Hello again, Struck Club. Welcome back to another day of my streams, another third day of Strucksmas. So there will be another key that I'm giving away, and you can use the link I'm going to give you in a moment to join the giveaway. So I'm gonna post this link. You can use exclamation raffle as well. I should have updated if nothing went wrong in the command. So yeah, tinyurl.com/Strucksmas, a key that has been provided to me for giving away purposes by Extra Games. I will go on my combustive sharpshooter now and level it up, by the way. And hopefully we don't encounter any duping bugs like the bug yesterday. I'm not sure how it happened, but it was weird. So the giveaway would be drawn in 6 hours and a half. 6 hours 22 minutes from now is when I'm drawing the winner. It's 3 p.m. my time right now. I'm drawing it at 9:30. And yeah, let's wait for this loading screen, which is taking much longer than it needs to. What is happening? Why is it loading this long? Come on, game. Did I get disconnected from the server or something? Did the game crash? What's happening? I mean... Very great way to start, if you ask me. I'm gonna quickly check what could be happening. I'm gonna open the task manager. Also, I'm gonna check if the server is overloaded. The server doesn't seem overloaded. There's like 800 something players in game, so the server definitely isn't overloaded. So I'm not sure what's happening. I'm gonna restart the game. Honestly, I'm gonna close the game and restart it. Hopefully it's not a problem. I really want to level up to 57 this sharpshooter, so I can do some hunting with level 60 items on that setup. I also would be playing some of the other builds like yesterday. Everything I did yesterday, all those heroes I played then, I would be playing today. Please load up this time, please load up. Wait, is the server down or something? Let me check on Discord if the servers are down or something. People are saying that they're having problems stuck on loading screen. Okay. Thankfully it loaded. So I'm not the only one. There's something happening there. If others have problems being stuck on loading screens. So thankfully we got that fixed. But yeah, the loading times seem to be super high, so I'm hoping they have someone on duty to look into this. Why it's taking so long. As for this hero, I want to get it to max level, not to max level, to level 57. I don't need it to be max level, and I think once I do get it to 57, I will equip this bow and try playing with that bow and with some level 60 items, and just wanna test specific things. I'm looking for a gauntlet map to farm for XP, but one doesn't seem to be showing up. Let's do the monster queue. The monster queue map should be pretty quick to do. But I'm happy to see that there's more people playing this game after the game went on sale. It's good to see that people are thinking and considering that with the 50% off the game is worth getting, and the population a little bit it grew during the holidays. Wait, what happened to my skills? They're all gone from my skill bar. Yeah, there must have been some terrible bug. If all my skills are gone from the skill bar, there must have been something wrong there. I don't even remember what I had here. I think it was... this. I'm gonna die. I gotta be careful. I'm very squishy right now with this setup. Which reminds me, let's put my pet to buy some potions. Pet, go buy me regular potions. Wait, where is my pet? Pet inventory empty? Oh no, I don't like this. Did I just finally get the bug that people were getting? I think it reset something. I think with all the wagging rewogging yesterday, with training my game, with all the wagging, it must have glitched my game. It unequipped my skills, it unequipped my pet, as you can see. So it's not the bug that people were getting, it just unequipped it altogether. Alright, let's equip someone from the Christmas pets. Let's equip this one. I forgot to tell it to buy me potions. I'm gonna tell him once we're inside. It. Oh, and fuck. I realized I'm on ridiculous with this hero, which is pointless. Wow, leveling up. Let's do hard. I want to level it up as quickly as possible, and ridiculous is anything but as quickly as possible. Which reminds me that I've got a legendary map to use. And some blue maps I can run. So might as well do those for XP. No, the voting's taking forever. The zone controller is dying. It can't handle all the loading. And on Discord people are still reporting, I think, slow loading screens. Are just the U servers broken or is it all servers? I'm wondering. What's happening? I mean, this is just getting out of hand with this long of a loading screen. Come on, game. All I'm asking for is to be able to load into a map. It's not much. It was fine yesterday. Why did it suddenly break? Okay, I'm just reporting in Discord in the book reporting section that there's something happening with the loading screens, getting stuck on those. Okay, I wrote for them to look into the zone controller or other netcode stuff because it keeps taking forever to spin up a new zone to load in. So hopefully that provides them with some information to know where to look for the culprit of whatever's causing this. It's super laggy right now. Even using my skills has some delay. I'm gonna check my ping. My ping is 649 ms ping. That explains. That's like more than 10 times of the usual. So yeah, there's something that might require them to reboot the server. Alright. I'm just gonna try and play a little bit slow and safe. With this delay I'm getting, it's better if I just play it safe and from afar. Thankfully this build allows me to play from afar with all the snipiness of explosive arrow. But yeah, I'm gonna shoot the arrow and it takes a while for it to actually shoot the arrow. Even though I've pressed the button, it takes a while. Yeah, we're getting close to level 57. Can't wait to reach 57 and equip level 60 items and see how strong this can actually be. I also picked up some damage to explosive arrow items, and with damage to explosive arrow items might be pretty fun to test some things. But maybe damage to Scout's Bones is what I wanna do. I've never done a build where I'm focusing on Scout's Bones as a damage source. I normally just use it to cause procs. I use Scout's Bones to proc certain things normally, like the lightning strikes on electrode builds or the fireballs and swords on this build. But maybe if I focus on stacking damage to Scout's Bones, it's not gonna be a bad choice now that we have Revolt resetting its cooldown. I never considered it before because it was not worth it with the long cooldown it's got. But with Revolt resetting that cooldown, it's a different story now. And maybe making a build around Scout's Bows as a damage dealer would not be a bad idea. I won't know until I'm level 60 with level 60 items fighting level 60 plus monsters how good it is compared to other options out there. Bone Walker, okay. Should I stay in this map for XP? I'm probably gonna stay in this map for XP, although it's not great because it's a spider map, so maybe I'm wasting time staying in it. The density is bad. The XP per square meter covered in the map is not as good as some other maps, and it's a poison map, which means much easier to die in that stupid map than on something like a goblin fire map. It's gonna be much harder to die in. Still haven't gotten that reindeer pet. It's the most elusive pet ever. I'm actually very glad that they've added a special pet chest, a special pet cage that has a higher chance of giving you the rare pets. It makes it fun. It makes it fun when you know that it's randomly gonna give you one pet cage or the other, and then if it gives you the good one, you have higher chance of obtaining the good pets compared to the regular ones. Now back to the long loading. I think maybe something happened to the servers last night, and if they don't have anyone on duty to look into it, it's gonna be interesting to see how and when they're gonna resolve this. Yeah, The usual long loading screens now are 10 times longer. Special offer, long loading screens for the holidays for everyone. So you have more time to appreciate the loading screen art and the animated characters on each loading screen. Oh, look at that, even my stats are not loading properly. Let's check my ping again. I wanna check my ping every now and then. Well, now my ping is back to 88 milliseconds. It's still not as good as 40-50, but yeah. Okay, now it loaded the stats.
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink? Is that all?
I'm gonna do another Mapworks map. So today's gonna be a painful day to play Torchlight 3 with those long loading screens. This one was quick. Could they have done something now, like a fix, hot fix, to the ping problems? It seems very responsive now. Maybe it's fixed. Not gonna hurry to say it's fixed, so I'm gonna just wait until the end of this map. But so far so good. Maybe writing in Discord did help someone realize about something being broken.
You are dying.
Oh, that was still some rubber bandiness. So maybe it's still not completely resolved. I got another boring poison map though. I'm still wondering what to make of this build, whether I should focus on Explosive Arrow or on Scout's Bones. Here we go. No, don't die. Phew. I clicked outside of my game for a moment, clicked into the browser, because this game doesn't have an option to restrict the cursor to the game boundaries. It doesn't have an option to restrict the cursor to not go outside of the game boundaries. And someone's saying, would you go Bane Realm Master for max damage? What class do you ping to check it? Wait, what do you mean? What address do you ping to check it? It's not an address, it's Control plus D. You press Control plus D, I'm gonna write it, Control plus D, and then you paste it in a text document or wherever. I use Sublime, you could use Notepad, anything works. Just paste it somewhere and then go scroll down to the bottom of this info, and then you're gonna see your ping to your currently connected server. That's how you can check your connection. Control and D is debug info. It's helpful debug info when reporting bugs. It really helps. As for well, it's not really walks. I mean, the walks are a completely different thing. They are walks that are located in a specific folder. Which, if you wanna report certain bugs, it does help. But yeah, Bane Realm Master is one of the most DPS combos. Bane Realm Master with stacking minion damage from Miasma and using things like Imbue Relic to keep Miasma 100% up. Maybe using a Frost Wall, maybe a Frost Wall and another thing of the set like a Glacier Sedge or North Maze. I think if you want super high constant DPS, get Imbue Relic, get Bane Train Flamethrower Car damage stacking on your gear, get Miasma 100% uptime thanks to Imbue Relic, and maybe a Frost Wall. I think Frost Wall with 25% cooldown reduction to get it to like 45%, 45 seconds cooldown should be more than enough. But if 45 seconds cooldown is not enough to keep Miasma up at all times, then maybe get something alongside the Frost Wall, like what's its name, the North Maze or the Glacier Sedge. You shouldn't need to, but in case you do, it's not gonna be a bad idea. This one's pretty shitty. Okay, I'm gonna do another map works. That should get me to 57. And after that we should be able to get level 60 items from my warehouse, from my stash. And that what's its name, that bow I'm using. But if I'm using the bow, I can't use the shield plus I can't use the combo of shield and mace or shield and sword. But I can still swat in my legendarium the Frost Wall and use the Herman's bow. But I'm gonna be more squishy if I don't wear the shield. But this bow I've got is pretty decent as a starter bow. Most likely I won't use the bow, but just in case, I wanna test how it is with it. Because I prefer having lower damage, higher defenses, than being full glass cannon. Even glass cannon builds need a little bit of survivability. You don't have to go full glass cannon. You can go 80% glass cannon and rely on shield for a little bit of extra survivability. That should be fine. Alright, there we go. Not a fan of automaton maps, there isn't enough density, enough XP. The last few levels are the slowest to get. The last 5 levels, let's say, from 55 to 60, it takes a while. Not sure if I can get this hero to 60 today, because I'm gonna be playing other heroes, but at least at 57 I can already wear level 60 items, and that's good enough for me. And Taskix says kind of weird they haven't added an FPS ping indicator as it's very easy to implement. I'm also wondering why they haven't added it. I'm pretty sure Unreal Engine probably even has some free things in the market that could help with that. Free tools. If it doesn't have free tools, there's gotta be easy ways to figure out how to add it online as guides. And yeah, I think we need a new class, but I think a new class is a lot of development, and you're gonna get a little amount of gains for a lot of work. So don't expect a new class within the next year. It's much better to expect new subclasses, because new subclasses don't require to remodel every single item in the game regarding how it would look on the new class, how it would fit, to animate all sorts of different skills and weapons, and relic skills and things like that. Subclasses are much easier because you just need to animate the subclass skills. You don't need to animate new weapons and items and things for the classes. So yeah, subclasses are definitely much easier to add, and they add a lot of value. I think a subclass every 6 months or every X months would be something that's much easier to add than a new class. New class maybe 1 year, 1.5 years after launch we could see. Obviously I would prefer to have a rogue stabby class. I did talk about that some time ago, a few days ago, how I would love to see a stabby rogue class that maybe has close range and long range, but for it to be some sort of assassin type of hero, it would be pretty nice. See, we've got the sharpshooter, which is the ranger type of hero. But as I said, I would like to see what I would like to see the most is transformation hero, someone that gets possessed. I was talking about how Diablo has druids, and then in last epoch you have something like the Beastmaster, whatever its class was. And everyone does that. They either do lycanthropes, where you transform into werewolf or werebear or things like that. But what if you do possession? What if you do a possessed class? Someone who can transform into a demon, into a netherim, and gets different skills here. Like when they transform, each of their skills has a second version. Something like that while they're transformed. A slightly different behavior for each skill. That would be so much more fun. You can do some sort of shadow assassin kind of class that has a possession skill tree. So one skill tree for melee, etc. Melee, some melee skills, maybe some range skills, and then another possessed skill tree where it's all about being possessed. And having some demonic powers, some netherim powers. That thing, I think such a class would be amazing, but it would be a lot of work if they make such a class, but it would be super fun. And it would be original to have some sort of a possessed class rather than... it could fit well because you could have some possession resource and maybe not being able to activate possession until it's filled up. Something like that. I don't know. There's gotta be some way of doing it. That's not similar to the Dusk Mage harmonic form, something different. Otherwise it would be super boring if it's the same way. Let's equip some level 60 items now that I've leveled up. And that would require tons of development, but that would be original. It won't be your typical let's do a werebear shapeshifter, let's do a werewolf shapeshifter, which every single game who does shapeshifting almost, let's say 90% of those games do this because it's the usual route. Possessed would be nice. Possessed would be nice. Assassin, Shadow Assassin, where you get something like that. But first I would like to see a Earth Relic, Earth Damage Relic, that has AoE stuns, earthquakes, things like that, shockwaves, earthquakes, bleeding, damage reflected. For example, stone skin or spiky skin or thorns. I would like to see this game having a build that you can make super tanky, where you can face tank stuff and you do damage by tanking, and you stack survivability things. Oh shit! Did I just dismantle my weapon? Oh no, that's my weapon. Okay. I don't need this level 7. I don't need this level 11. But yeah, I've got a lot of ideas about things in games. Not just this game, in many games. My mind has a lot of things on it. And when it comes to giving ideas, giving feedback, I'm always happy to do so. So I no longer need Nimble Flames because I decided to use Imbue Relic instead of Nimble Flames, meaning I need to respect Nimble Flames out of the setup and figure out a better way to spend my points. So I'm wondering, should I get tier 2 Sword Smash? Should I get more Energizer? Or should I put points into this for damage to blinded, sword or stunt? Should I get taunting specters or extra egos, or I can even get extra damage to relic skills, which I'm not relying on relic skills for damage, but let's do it. Let's get damage to relic skills for now. It's a proc monster build, so I'm relying on not heavily, but I'm relying on infectious shooter to a certain extent to help with certain things. Now let's look for level 60 items, ideally explosive arrow damage things. Explosive arrow damage, ideally. If not explosive arrow damage, I can at least try and get I can try and get damage to Scout's Bones, but I'm pretty sure I didn't save damage to Scout's Bones items. I never imagined I would be able to make a viable damage to Scout's Bones setup, but now I think it would be doable to have a viable damage to Scout's Bones build. 2 Phoenix tokens, well obviously I'm gonna replace one of them with this. Okay, did I put the explosive arrow damage here? I'm pretty sure I put some explosive arrow damage items here. This one, explosive arrow damage. I'm losing defense, so I'm not sure if it's worth it. This is level 60. This is level 60. I'm losing Scout's Bones damage, but I'm winning defense and some other things. This one's worth it. A lot of damage to explosive arrow. Okay, let's say I lose this defense, this fire defense. but I've got sockets on here, which means I can catch up to the defense I've lost. Once I patch up my defenses, I would switch to ridiculous. I just really need to patch up the defense before I switch. This needs to be at least 40-45% physical. So for now I don't have shoulders with damage to explosive arrow, if I'm not mistaken. Damage to targeted strikes is probably not needed. So is it worth sacrificing at 800 defense for 1000 HP and for 5% more explosive arrow damage? We can test. So that was all the level 60 stuff I had saved up here, if I'm not mistaken. This is not 60, if I'm right. Cloak of Flames. Okay, I think we are done with this. Let's check in the storage now. There's gotta be a lot of stuff in the storage that might be better than what I'm using. This one's not better. I'm not gonna use this because it's just gonna make things trivial. Musketeer powderons, yeah, okay, let's check here. Level 60, but only HP. Level 41, level 60 Woods Beast. Ancient Ember Boots, I might equip them. I'm losing crit damage, but a lot of defense I can win from there, which means I can remove them from my legendarium and put the I can put the shield, the Frost Wall shield there. Okay, I don't think there's anything else, but just one last check of the wood. I'm not gonna use this because it's gonna make things trivial. All right. For now, I'm just looking to replace the shoulders with something that gives me damage to something better. I think we're good for now, though. I don't think I would be able to find something better in my stash for explosive arrow or scout's bones build. Jeremy saying, yo, what's up, man? Your tips the other day helped me out. Got your Realm Master to 60 and got some of the build. Also trying Electrode Sharpshooter. Yeah, I'm glad that it helped you out. I'm very glad to hear that it helped you out. Enjoy it, have fun with it. They're all fun classes. Task says he would love a samurai class playing with swords, etc., like the mods from Torchlight 2. I would also love something like this with daikatana and katana weapons being added into the game, not just for the what's it called, for the samurai class, but for other classes to have two-handed katanas, daikatanas, and one-handed katanas. And eventually I would love to see something like Sai maybe, or something like that. I mean, I would love dual wielding, but dual wielding would require a lot of coding, a lot of animation, and it's gonna be not a huge amount of gains for the work they're gonna put. So obviously there's more important things for them to focus on. for the time being. Oh, I forgot. It's time for a frost wall. Where is this Captain Renault? But yeah, some of the Torchlight 2 mods have so many nice and weird classes. If we get some people modding this game, it would be great. People modding this game and giving us weird classes. First of all, we need someone to make a multiplayer mod for the offline, so that we can play peer-to-peer multiplayer or whatever, some way of multiplayer while playing offline, so that whenever we get other mods added, we can maybe combine the multiplayer mod with the other mods and play with some weird classes together. So if someone out there makes a multiplayer mod for Torchlight 3's offline game, that might open up others to start making other mods for the game, like new classes and things like that. If I knew how to mod, I wouldn't mind modding certain things myself. Eventually, making new classes based on the old ones without changing animations, looks and things, just changing some things around the skills. Right now there isn't official mod support, but that doesn't mean people can't mod it. If someone wants to mod it, they will. It's not like it's impossible right now. It's definitely possible. And I think this game in fact would be even more mod friendly than Torchlight 2, because Unreal Engine is not that difficult to learn how to do certain things on the Unreal Engine. There's plenty of guides. There's plenty of guides out there, and there's plenty of things on the Unreal market that can be useful and helpful. I'm wondering if I should switch to Ridiculous now. I mean, I'm still not level 60, so maybe wait a bit more, but my defense is a little bit better. Still probably not enough for Ridiculous. How's my defense? 36%. Oh yeah, 36% is bad. Blood Elf is back. Welcome back, Blood Elf. They seem to have fixed the connection problem. The lagging must have been a small hitch or whatever. Let's do Hivit. Hivit maps don't break easy. Let's see. Jeremy says he wants to play the disc mage, but he hates her abilities early game. Early game, the disc mage, yeah, might not be that great. But if you play on normal, she, whatever you make it, should be pretty strong. Dark Spears is super strong in the first few levels of the game. At level 2 I always put 1 point into Dark Spears when I level a Disc Mage, and then I save my next 3 points, and then at level 5 I put those points into Shadow Step, so I can have tier 1 Shadow Step. Early game I think it's very nice to get tier 2 Shadow Step for mana again, so you can be more spammy. And in general, you need to have one spammy. You need to have one skill that's for generating dark energy and one skill to generate light energy. Holy Bolt in general is pretty good for the light side of things as an early game skill. Good single target DPS. Dark Spears does help a lot with building the dark energy, but it's on a cooldown, so it's not as spammy. But if you combine Dark Spears with Energy Spike while leveling up, it's a very nice combo before you get Entropy. Dark Spears, in fact, is a very not Dark Spears. Energy Spike is a very fun skill to use. I love using Energy Spike in some builds. Before Entropy existed, Energy Spike was a pretty fun build because it didn't have a cooldown. It was kind of the meta skill back in the day, the OG meta. It's super strong still. What do you mean by kill every job? How does one kill a job? Do you mean kill every mob? Ah, every mob, okay. I was wondering whether you were referring to quests or mobs when you say job. I don't kill every mob. See, that's the thing. If you're leveling on normal, you're not gonna get as much XP on ridiculous because there's not gonna be as many elite monsters and legendary monsters and unique monsters. So if you're leveling on normal or another easy difficulty, you're gonna have to either kill more monsters, so you keep yourself up to speed with the leveling, or you're gonna have to redo a certain dungeon a few times. If you're leveling on ridiculous, you might find yourself out leveling the content if you kill every single monster. But on ridiculous it's much slower to level up, so normally I just do normal and I rush as much as I can, and then when I find myself fighting monsters 3-4 levels higher than me, I would probably do a Mapworks map if I have Mapworks portals. I would maybe run a Mapworks portal, or I would redo some sort of a dungeon, which still kind of it kind of slows you down a bit, but it's worth it. Also, don't let your weapons be too low level. It's very important to keep your weapons up to speed. If the monsters are 2, 3, 4 levels higher than your weapon level, then it's time to go and gamble and buy a new weapon that's stronger and that gives you more damage. I normally go for one-handed weapons and a shield when leveling. I like that extra survivability. Or a focus. On Disc Mage, a focus item can be very helpful in the early levels for that extra mana again. Let's see what drops. Come on, come on. Load up. Double HP boss. Which one do we do? Let's do Met OS with Netherwell and Lightning. You're saying what's a good relic combo with Disc Mage? Well, I always say this: Electrode and Flaming Destroyer are good with everyone as damage relics. You want damage, you go for Electrode or Flaming Destroyer. You want healing, you go what's its name? You go Blood Drinker. If you want defense, stacking defense, then you go Bane. If you want crowd control and freezing, obviously you would want Cold Heart, but the damage on Bane for Disc Mage and on Blood Drinker and on Cold Heart, it's not gonna be as good as Flaming Destroyer or Electrode damage. I think a very good relic to start with is Electrode for Disc Mages, because it gives you some casting speed bonuses that you can implement in your build. It gives you some procs which can go very well with Entropy and with Absolver and with Holy Bolt. Depending whatever build you choose, Electrode is gonna be nice. I think you can't go wrong with Electrode on a Disc Mage. No matter what build you do, as long as you have the Lightning Strikes leveled up and maybe the chance to shock passive, it's gonna be good and it's gonna be easy to build around it. Even if you make mistakes, it's still gonna give you good results. Oh, I've got sockets here, I forgot about those. Didn't see them. They were blending with the background. Wait, I wanna check something. This one is 47k. What if I do this? 31k. Wait, is that my burning? 31k burning damage. Well, that's pretty strong. Does this do chance to burn? No, it's chance to poison. Okay. 119,000. Was that my main damage or the secondary explosion? I'm just wondering. I'm trying to make sure that it hits with the secondary explosion. With this secondary explosion here. $47,000. That shouldn't be the damage I'm seeing. 30% weapon damage is not 47,000. It's so hard to make sure it's only hitting with the secondary explosion. Okay, that was the secondary explosion and hit 419k crit. Whereas my regular explosion can hit for... Come on, crit please, crit please. My regular explosion also hit for 119k. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but it does a lot of damage even with that explosion. Okay, let's do this. I think it might be bugged, and those secondary explosions do the same damage that your exploding arrow does, and I think it's overpowered if that's how it works. Especially if with one shot of explosive arrow, you can hit an enemy multiple times with each explosion, a separate damage. But I'm noticing the exact same damage. Either that or the side explosions just don't hit, and I'm just seeing the main damage only. It's very hard to tell which explosion is hitting an enemy, but the damages I'm seeing are always the same. At least on the dummy. How is my defense with that extra I got? It's 35% defense. And AO just followed me on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club, AO. Nice having you here. Getting close to 58 with this. Does anyone want to see me play Disc Mage or Realm Master or Forged? I can change later. I mean, I will change in a few maps. I'm just wondering what people wanna see. I mean, I'm changing builds every now and then. I've got 7 different builds on this account leveled up. This is the only one that's not level 60 actually. The other 6 are level 60. Disc Mage would be nice. Alright, which Disc Mage? I've got 2. Flaming Destroyer and Cold Heart. That's the 2 Disc Mages that I've got on this account right now. Leveled up. Flaming Destroyer Disc Mage and Cold Heart Disc Mage. So it's gotta be either fire or ice. The Flaming Destroyer. Alright. Let's do one more map after this and then I'm gonna switch to the Disc Mage. Wingspan, okay. Would be cool to see what other relics do with Disc Mage. Okay, I can show you both of them. I mean, I will show you both of them today. So I'm gonna do a few maps on the Flaming Destroyer, and then I'm gonna go into the Cold Heart as well after that on Disc Mage, so I can show you what Disc Mage does on the other relics. I mean, it depends on how much Respectacles I've got, but I can try and show you different builds, or if you want, I can even let you choose some of the skills I invest into, so you can see what the other relic things can do. Every class can do Mayhem builds on every relic. Mayhem builds are basically you leveling into Sword Smash, or Chaotic Strikes, or Frost Blast, or a Venomous Maw, or what was the other one, or Spinning Blade. I call them Mayhem skills because they're the skills that get to trigger Egg of Mayhem. Oh shit. Okay. And that's how I get one shot. With low defenses on hard. Let's get 58. Let's just redo this map and get 58. And then I'm gonna switch to the Disc Mage. So yeah, by the time I'm done with this map, this will be level 58, so that's fine. Yeah, oof. A lot of oof. It's fine, I mean, my defenses are terrible. So I expect to die until I patch up the defenses. That's why this is not on ridiculous, because it's not level it's not good for ridiculous with my current defenses, and it's not level 60. When I'm level 60, I normally switch to ridiculous with this, even though I can use level 60 items. Most of my good level 60 items are in different heroes, and I don't even have that many good level 60 items, but I do have some. Okay, level 58, nice. Where would I spend that one skill point? Makes me wonder. Probably more Energizer. Okay, am I even gonna get enough Netherrim spawns in this map to finish the quest? Jeremy says he's gonna try a disc mage with Cold Heart right now. He's trying to try everybody before he picks the main to put time into. Yeah, I've tried them all, and I can give you some information about anything you're interested in. Just let me know if you have some questions for any class subclass combo. Mayhem builds are not really the strongest. Not on Cold Heart at least. On Cold Heart, Mayhem builds are actually the weakest. On Blood Drinker, I'm not a big fan of Spinning Blade builds either. See, Chaotic Strikes is good. Sword Smash is good. Venomous Maw, okay, it's not the best, but it's decent. Spinning Blade again, okay, not the best, but it's decent. Frost Blast, terrible. I don't like using a Mayhem build on the Cold Heart at all. Frost Blast seems super underpowered. The old Frost Blast was nice, it had longer range. It did more damage, then they nerfed it. Yeah, poor Cold Heart. Cold Heart is not supposed to be a damage dealing relic, that's why they made it that way. But yeah, with freeze, I mean, you can do some great things with freezing champions. It's super fun to freeze champions. But Snowstorm for now seems to be the better way to go on Cold Heart. With Snowstorm you have 40% crit chance against frozen enemies. And all you need is a weapon with chance to freeze. So you can freeze from a long distance. Or anything else that gives you chance to freeze, so you don't have to rely on being close to the enemies to freeze. But the problem is you can't freeze bosses, so it only works on champions. And they were even planning on making it so you can freeze champions as well. I guess they decided not to do it that way, because people gave them some backlash regarding that, some feedback that it's just gonna ruin Cold Heart in general if they make it not be able to freeze champions. Not freezing bosses, that's fine, okay. But yeah, on my Cold Heart Disc Mage I decided to rely on the crit chance versus frozen enemies from tier 3 Snowstorm. 40%, it's not much, but it makes it so that I don't need to put points into not points, but so that I don't need to use my crit chance pet aura, or that I don't need to invest into crit chance to the skills and things like that. So you don't need to use deadlier strikes if you have enough crit chance versus frozen. And since 40% is the cap, it's basically capping your crit chance versus frozen enemies. You just need something to freeze often. Even one chance to freeze affix, like 20, 30, 40% chance to freeze is more than enough. Alright, I'm gonna go on the Flaming Destroyer Disc Mage, then on the Cold Heart Disc Mage. We got this one to 68, to 58. And to 57 earlier, so I got 2 levels leveled up with this hero, the other 2 levels later. Yeah, 25% is
Your pet has arrived.
oh no, I don't think it would be. Oh, you mean for Snowstorm? Shadows, I agree. If they make it crit chance versus shield, so it works on bosses, it would be nice. Make that suggestion on Note. In fact, if you make that suggestion, I wouldn't mind upvoting it eventually. So 20-25% crit chance versus shield would be nice, so it works on bosses. It would be amazing as a tier 3 bonus. Alright, we set this one. This one would require me to transfer some items, so just give me a moment. I need to grab those items and transfer them. I'm gonna eat some chocolate while I'm waiting, so if you hear me munching, it's just some chocolate. My overall playtime is over 2000 hours in Torchlight 3 since April 2019, when I started playing Torchlight Frontiers. So, a total of over 2000 hours. And that's just the ones I can keep track of. I can't tell you exact number, because I can't keep track of my time in alpha. I had over 1000 hours spent streaming during the alpha, before it moved to Steam. And then when you add some time spent recording footage for my builds, then that's some more time there. But yeah, I don't know my exact time spent. I know only my exact time spent during Steam, during early access Steam, and post-launch Steam. But that's as far as I can keep track. And on my YouTube channel, I took every single stream of Torchlight 3 before it got renamed to Torchlight 3. So every single Torchlight Frontier stream. And I added them into a private playlist, so it would be easier to see the total amount of time spent. And then I converted this into hours altogether, and it was over 1000, a little over 1000. But that was just from streams of Torchlight Frontiers. So okay, I need to find 2 slots. The duped weapon is gone. I had a duped weapon here yesterday. I guess it unwhacked and fixed itself. I'm not sure how a weapon managed to get itself duped yesterday. Thankfully it's now gone. Is for my current playtime on Steam, since the game started early access in June. It's almost 1000. It's just a moment. It's 970 hours since June, since it launched on Steam. There were a few months of beta where I only spent 50 hours during the beta. So for like 4 or 5 months I barely played the game when it was Torchlight 3 beta on Steam, because I couldn't stream it, and there was non-disclosure agreement, so it meant not streaming, which meant I had to stream something else, which meant less time spent playing Torchlight 3. Shadu said almost finished with the suggestion. Okay, if you finish that suggestion, you can send it as a PM, or just give me the number of the ticket. You know, when you go to note at the top, there's a number. There's a number on the ticket, so any ticket. For example, if you say, you're gonna see it number with a hashtag and then 385 something or 486 something. If you give me that number, I can then go and visit that ticket and upvote it for you. Just tell me when you're ready with that suggestion, and I'm gonna go and upvote it and link it in the chat for anyone else who wants to upvote it. We gotta be strong together with Note. Actually, I walked on the wrong hero. My bad. I just realized. But yeah, notice one of the best things an indie developer studio can do for their community and for their game in general. It lets you see what's important and what's a high priority for your community, and based on that you can weigh the choices. Do we develop in this direction? Do we develop in that direction? Do we do this first and do the other thing later, or do we do the other thing first and the first thing later? Note really does help you as a developer and us as the community to kind of voice our opinion, what we expect from the game, and then the developers can decide whether how they're gonna react to that information. Obviously, a lot of people upvoting fishing is just bullshit, and it's just not important. It's not gonna add much value to the game. Adding fishing, it's not gonna add to the end game experience, which is pretty boring right now. Wait, on this build? Oh, on this build I don't need those frost things. Okay. Maybe the frost shield. Maybe I can use the frost wall. Just the frost wall without the weapon. Where did the frost wall? Wait, did my item just disappear? Maybe this loading. It's very waggy. What happened to my shield? I put a shield here. I'm pretty sure I put a stupid shield there. Don't tell me an item just disappeared now. Yeah, it's not on the hero. And I'm pretty sure I didn't take it with this hero. So basically an item just disappeared. And it was one of my most important items, my frost wall. Okay, I'm gonna report this. Just checking if the item is not in this inventory. Yeah, it's not in this inventory, so basically yesterday an item got duped, today an item disappeared. I think it has something to do with saving the stash. Maybe it's just this one SWAT. Well, I've got you as witnesses how my shield disappeared. I switched to the sharpshooter to put the shield and mace in the storage, so I can use them with this hero, and then I switch heroes, and then wow, and then it disappeared. At least Shadu gave me the number of his ticket. This is the note ticket, guys. I'm gonna vote it. I'm gonna throw the link in chat. Just a moment. Everyone throwing the link in chat. Okay. Even added a comment there. Well, yeah. Now, rip my frost woe. Rip my frost woe. Sadly, he will be missed. Took a while to get this shield. A Christmas present. Losing your frost woe. I'm gonna do one last check. Maybe it reappeared now. There's some serious problems with the databases of the stashes that can cause duping or, as you saw, missing items. I do have another frost woe somewhere, which is woe level, like 49 or 41, but it's in a different hero. So now I'm kind of screwed with this one. Alright, let's show you the disc mage. You said you wanted to see a Flaming Destroyer disc mage. Well, this one is using Cloak of Flames. If you want me to respec, tell me. I can get some respecs and maybe put points into Sword Smash or Blazing Pillar.
Step right up, contestant. You're up to the challenge? Well chosen.
Just a moment. I was writing in Discord more info about this storage disappearing bug.
You must gather the party. It's a fine time to die.
So yeah, careful when transferring items from one hero to another with the shared stash. There's some bugs. You can either end up duping an item or you can end up losing an item. It goes either way. Ah shit, I need to recharge my headset. Just a moment. I need to get the cable. Daykubi, welcome back to Daykubi. He says, what's up? Well, not much is up, just losing some items due to bugs. Losing some items from my shared stash due to syncing bugs. Gotta be careful. Deku says he forgot his password on Xbox Client, so not playing well. There's always ways to retrieve that password, aren't there? I mean, there's gotta be a way to retrieve your password from your Microsoft account. You had fun with Sharpshooter that I suggested yesterday. Oh, that's nice. Sharpshooter can always be fun if you make it, if you build it the right way, if you synergize it. I mean, even the melee Sharpshooter is fun. It's such a class that that you can have some very nice setups with it. You can go proc monster, you can go ranged precision shooter, you can go close range melee procs and things like that. You can go summons for meat shield or summons for proccing, depending what relic you're using. I've even done cold hard freezing summoner builds on the Sharpshooter. So I've done some super weird builds on the Sharpshooter. Wait, why is there damnation in this SWAT? Don't I usually use something else there? Oh, in any case, it's not bad, I guess. It's over. I need to dismantle some items. What shoulders am I using right now? Damage to entropy. The Observer one I should keep for other cases. Unholy Bolt. I actually want to make an Electrode Unholy Bolt build on Dusk Mage. So probably the next Dusk Mage I level up would be Electrode. And I'm gonna make something similar to Michael Mayhem's build. Michael Mayhem, he's Extra Mayhem, a developer. And he was making some months ago some builds, official builds from the devs. And one of his builds was with the Unholy Bolt and Electrode, and it was all about stacking as much shock bolts as possible. And he was using Unholy Bolt to spam as the main dark skill. And I'm gonna consider something like that. I'm probably gonna consider doing Unholy Bolt and Absolver and spamming one and the other, one and the other. Or Unholy Bolt and Radiant Blast. It's gonna depend what I feel like being the better synergy there. And then that casting speed stacking, so you can spam those bolts quicker. So you can get as many procs as you can. So I'm gonna try and do my take on his idea eventually. And Mayhem is the developer in charge of the Legendarium and all things item related. Legendary item skills, adding new items, designing new items. He's a game designer that's in charge of this. So it was nice to see him conjure up some builds, cook up some builds for the community to try. Okay, there we go here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wish I could have that frost wall. I wish it didn't end up getting lost into the nothingness, disappearing into the abyss. I might never get a good frost wall now. For another 1 or 2 months. That pretty much makes my Dusk Mage Cold Heart build pretty much unusable until I find my low level frost wall and put it there. I mean, it's still gonna be usable, but not as good. Without that extra cooldown, I'm just basically stuck not being able to spam Snowstorm as much on that Cold Heart Dusk Mage. And Aura builds are pretty much viable on any relic. Aura builds where you're just using the Aura. And the Aura is there for just to give you that extra 25% damage all the time. And then you're using Imbue Relic with the Frost Wall. So on any relic you can get something like this. It's just that the different auras do different things. And the one on... the one on Electrode is probably the best aura for close, not close, for all types of ranges. It's good for close range, it's good for mid range, it's good for long range. To have Localized Storm up all the time. Whereas with this one, if you want to take the most out of it, you need to make sure the enemies are within the range of the aura. With Localized Storm, even if they're not within the range, they still can get hit. If an enemy is around there, they can still get randomly struck by a lightning. With Miasma, for example, it's only good for minion builds, so pretty disappointing. With Blood Drinker, it's amazing on ranged builds. And close range builds alike, because you've got those seeking missiles. And on Cold Heart, it's only good for long range, where the enemies are not within the circle. If you have chance to freeze. Only then, but you still get the 25% damage bonus even if the enemies are not inside. You just don't get the extra procs and things like that on some of them, unless the enemies are inside the zone. Okay, Goblin Dinners, they were over there at the end of the map, if I am not mistaken. One here. Where are the other Goblin Dinners? Okay, one here. And there was another one nearby somewhere. Over here. Wast Life, interesting spelling, Wast Wife. Welcome to my channel, Wast Wife. Welcome to my channel. Okay, a boss fight now. Panoptifist. Panoptic Fist is fun for if you want to stack summons for such a build. Summon stacking build. But Spirit Well is mid shield skill. Mid shields or procs, that's what it's good for. Okay, I'm gonna do another map on this and then showcase for who asked me. Someone said they want to see different disc mages. Shadows said he would like to see both disc mages I've got. And earlier someone asked me about leveling tips for Cold Heart. Disc mage. Sorry, I had to sneeze, so I stood away from the microphone. So yeah, leveling tips for Cold Heart Disc Mage. Give me a moment to do another map, and then I'm gonna go on Cold Heart Disc Mage and explain it there. Ice Shield max out as soon as possible. That's the best tip I can give you. Ice Shield maxed out as soon as possible. 1 point into Snowstorm as soon as possible. And maybe 1 point into Cold Front would be nice. But Ice Shield tier 3 is amazing. It is just great. It's a great skill. And just focus on your Disc Mage stuff. Focus on your Disc Mage stuff regardless what Disc Mage build you're using. I think 1 point at least on Dark Spears early on is amazing. Early on at level 5 you want 3 points into what's its name? Shadow Step, and eventually you want tier 2 Shadow Step, because tier 2 Shadow Step's mana regeneration is really gonna help you. You can skip on putting tier 2 Unholy Bolt and tier 2 Holy Bolt at the start, but you want Light Spear tier 2 and you want Energy Spike tier 2 very early. Maybe eventually you might want to get Damnation tier 1. It's optional, it's not really necessary unless you use Damnation. Obviously if you're not using Damnation, just ignore this, it's gonna be pointless then. And if you're using Entropy, as soon as possible max it out. If not, just max out Energy Spike as a replacement. If you're using Absolver, try to max it out eventually. If not, just max out Holy Bolt or Holy Fury or Radiant Blast whenever. But I would prioritize Light Spear, tier 2, Energy Spike tier 2, Shadow Step tier 2, and maybe eventually Dark Spears tier 2 from the Disc Mage stuff. And not put too many points into the relic side of things other than maxing out Ice Shield. Maxing out Ice Shield is amazing. Tier 1 Ice Shield is super important very early in the game. Tier 1 Ice Shield. Tier 3 maybe can wait, but Tier 1 is just pretty nice. And shout out to Nile13, welcome back to him. Roger Milner is saying, do you have a link to... I'm not sure which builds he was talking about. If you can elaborate which builds. Sure, I can try and tell you which those builds are. I'm assuming you were talking about my sharpshooter builds, like the freezing sharpshooter build with the pets. And yeah, on my website, if you look at sharpshooter builds on my website, you're gonna see them. Most builds I've made are on the website. There aren't that many builds that I still haven't put on the website if I've made them. For example, right now on this account, every single build I've got is work in progress, not finished, except for my forged. Because I respect them. I respect those heroes 2 days ago. So all of the heroes right now are new builds. Old heroes, new builds, because 2 days ago I respect them. So they're all upcoming builds. This is something that I don't have as a build the way it is. and it might come as a video, but I want to prioritize doing new versions of my old builds and doing new builds with new combos, new things that I'm using. Obviously some builds have been requested to get updated, and when I do find time I will do this. I will make 2.0, 3.0, etc, whatever the next number is for those setups. Or a different name, and just mention that it's a successor to a build XYZ. But yeah, I've experimented a lot with those heroes I've got on this account in the last 2 days and today. And right now I'm all about making builds with Imbue Relic. As soon as I got Imbue Relic, I was like, alright, let's try and make every single build I do a build that does Imbue Relic and uses uses things like the aura. In this case it's Cloak of Flames, or uses things like Drain, or like the little spender of the relics. And thank you Last Life for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. Radiant Blast and Light Spear. Well, I'm probably gonna save it for the Radiant Blast bonus. I need to put some stuff in the storage. I'm having trouble keeping every item now with so many things in the inventory. Wait, was that gearwork on a weapon? Haven't seen that in a while. And now my pet's full. Okay, pet, we gotta delete stuff, pet. Delete 1, 2, 3. We need a pet pickup button. Like holding Alt and clicking on an item, or holding Control and clicking on an item picks it up into the pet inventory. That would be pretty neat. So the pet goes and picks it up for us straight into its own inventory, instead of us picking it in ours and then transferring it. Or even a pet outwood option with a filter, where you can tell the pet to automatically pick up everything green and blue, or everything white and green. Something like that. Or you can tell the pet to pick up everything blue and green, that is not one-handed maybe. The more filters the better. So yeah, I need to put some stuff in the storage. But first I need to find empty room in the storage, and I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. This Panopti Fist, I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. The same goes for this Vitality Extractor. This one is good for any class, so it's contender for the storage. This one is for Absolver, this one is for Absolver. This one is for Unholy Bolt, Radiant Blast, and this one is not needed. So let's check, what have I got here? I think this one was Wobby stuff. I'm gonna get rid of some Wobby stuff. I don't have room for everything. Unholy Bolt, Wobby stuff. Cocoa Flames, Nimbo Flames, Tight Grouping. I'm gonna put this there. What should I make this as a storage? I'm gonna make it general storage maybe. Let's see what's here. Holy Fury, Holy Fury, Holy Fury. Okay, so this is a Holy Fury storage. I'm not gonna touch it. This is Holy Fury, Dark Spears, Holy Boat. So this is mixed. This is mixed, and there's some WoW level stuff. I'm gonna get rid of this. Although it is pretty nice. Crit chance and Holy Boat for level 34 for leveling. Skill level to Shadow Step. For leveling. This one I don't need, so I'm gonna put this one here. This one is generic level 60 entropy. Okay, there's room here. So this is Unholy Boat, and I had Unholy Boat over here. This one's 47, so it's going away, and I'm gonna put Unholy Boat here. So we've got 3 Unholy Boat items. And this one's actually Unholy Boat and crit damage, although with HP, pretty shitty, but it's not so bad. Holy Fury. Levels. Okay. This one is also on Holy Boat, but it's low level. This one is Holy Fury, Radiant Blast, so this is kind of a mix. It's low level, so I'm gonna just get rid of it. And I'm gonna put Absolver, and Absolver. This is Holy Boat, Unholy Boat, Holy Boat. If I had a Holy Boat chest, I can put it there. Holy Fury Energy Spike, Holy Fury Energy Spike, Entropy. I guess I don't have an option for there. There's room here, a wall level, Celestial Energy Spike, and maybe we can just put a shoulder right there. Sorry for doing this boring thing, but it needs to be done, I guess. This is Holy Fury, Holy Boat, and this one I think was Holy Fury, Holy Fury, Holy Fury. It's not, but it will be. This is the Holy Fury, Holy Fury, Holy Fury. I had another Holy Fury here without the flat damage, which is not as good unless I use Energy Spike. This one and this one was Holy Boat and Holy Boat. I'm pretty sure I had Holy Boat in a different place. But okay, let's just put something here randomly. I'm gonna do one more map now.
Another day, another dungeon.
Kind of organizing by skill. Oh, and that reminds me.
Your pet is back.
WoW level, entropy, observer. We can put something here.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Okay, time for a map now. Let's see if I missed some chat. You wanted a link for the dev build, by the way. Just a moment. The dev build link I will show you in a moment. I'm just copy pasting the link now. So it's called the boat launcher. This is the dev build. Ah shit. Just a moment. Don't write anything into the chat right now because it logged me out. And I won't see the messages if you write them. It logged me out of the chat. So I'm re-logging. Alright, there we go. This is the dev build from Michael from September the 17th. Obviously it's a little bit different now and you can optimize it, make it better. It's like my Absolver Zealot. It's using Molten Reach, but it's also using Brilliant Herald and Soul Flask. It's exactly actually as I was saying earlier. Radiant Blast would not be bad, and Soul Flask is the obvious choice for Holy Boat, for Unholy Boat. So it's not gonna be a bad one. As for my sharpshooter builds, just go to my website, select sharpshooter, and browse. There's a lot of sharpshooter builds there. I don't know the exact number, but it's somewhere. Let me check. If I check sharpshooter builds, including the ones from early access, there's probably at least 6-7. Let's see. Categories, sharpshooter builds. Oh, 10 sharpshooter builds. Of those 10, probably 6 are post-launch. So I've got Melee Adventurer, Stormcaller, Summoner, Electrified, which are three Electrode builds. Then there's Combustive, then there's Freezing Summoner, Wingspan Scatter Shot, then there's Drain Shooter Strikes and Infectious, and the Wingspan Scatter Shot are before the game launched, and the Freezing Summoner is also before the game launched. Combustive Sharpshooter also before the game launched, Electrified before the game launched, but the Stormcaller and the Melee Adventurer are after the launch. There's the Wingspan Scatter Shot 1.0, which also is before the launch, and I've already got 2.0 version. There's the Onslaught Summoner, which still kind of not as fun. Unless you want meat shields. But yeah, I'm gonna be making more sharpshooter builds eventually. It just requires time. I've got so many builds I wanna make, so little time. The thing that takes the most is leveling up and gearing up a hero. It takes unnecessarily long to gear up a build. More than I would want it to take to gear up a build. And with so many builds to try, so many items that you need for those builds to be able to try them. Because there's some builds you can't try until you get that one item that opens that build. Build opening items. And then there's the limit. You can only have 13 heroes on the online mode, which means you can't test every 20 all the 20 combinations for every class plus subclass. So eventually, if I want to test everything, I'm gonna have to make 7 heroes on offline mode, because there's just not room for 20 heroes on the online mode. There's not room for one of each class and subclass. So I'm still far from reaching that limit of 13. But once I reach the limit of 13, leveled up to 60 heroes on the live server online, I would have to start playing offline for the other 7 combos. Thankfully, whenever there's an opportunity to make a build on the test server, I do it. The same way when they allowed us to test the forged rework a few weeks ago, I used that opportunity to make some forged builds on different relics than the one I've got here on this account. Test servers are just the test server is amazing. For people like me making builds, the test server is just a blessing, saving me so much time of boring grind and boring farm. If someone makes a mod for the game where I can instantly gear up and level up heroes for the offline mod, I would actually use it to make builds offline. A mod where you have a vendor that gives you every single legendary item in the game for free and levels you up to 60 instantly. I would use that in the offline mode to sandbox, to test builds, to make them, and then once I like a build, once I've tested it, I can just start leveling that one up on the live server. But yeah, I would love for someone to make such a mod. If I knew how, I would make it myself. A mod that has a vendor with every single legendary item in the game that you can just randomly buy for 0. And with an NPC that levels you to 60 and unlocks the end game with the click of a button. The same way we have in the test server cheat NPCs that level you to 60 and give you some items. Similar to that, but an NPC where you can actually select just the items you want. Let's say I just want 3 pieces of that set, 3 pieces of the other set, and then I want this specific weapon, this specific offhand, and just to be able to click on that NPC and have a list of all the items sorted by category and just select the ones I want. Such a mod would be the best thing for me in the game, for the offline mode, for sandbox and build testing. And I think a lot of people would do it, would play it. A lot of people would go, alright, let's create a hero on the offline, let's test this thing, see if it works. Because, you know, it's a permanent choice. Picking a class and subclass is a permanent choice. So if you don't end up liking the subclass, you have to make a new hero, and that's some extra time leveling. But if you have a sandbox where you can test a fully built, fully geared up build and see if you like it or not. It's gonna be pretty nice. That way you know whether you want to commit time into farming, into gearing up this build, or whether you're better off doing a different one that fits you more. Come on, load up. And I really like the test environment where whenever there's new things to test, it allows me to test the new skills, the new items, and the items that the skills that the new items provide you, and to report any bugs and glitches. I found a lot of bugs before this patch came to the live server, and I wrote that big list in Discord where the devs can see it. And some of those bugs got fixed, some of them probably they're still working on fixing. What's happening now? Did the servers get overloaded again? I think the servers are getting broken again. Let's see Discord if other people are reporting this. Normally when something like this happens, I always go to Discord to see if someone else is saying they have problem with that. So what's happening now? Are the servers dying? I'm gonna give it some time. Oh, see? It didn't vote. The zone controller seems to be broken. And it's not spinning the right maps. I'm gonna try and get the pink info. 59 pink. I've got 59 pink, so it wasn't a pink problem, but yeah, the zone controller is having problems and it's not spinning up zones. Okay, let's go on the Cold Heart mage, and I might transfer a shield to it. Hopefully this shield doesn't disappear. Hopefully. Actually, you know what? Let's not put it in the same place where the shield that disappeared. Maybe this is where items disappear. Maybe that's the broken SWAT. So let's use a different SWAT. So you never know. It could be just the SWAT where I put my shield that caused it to disappear. It could be something else. Let's replace this. But see, the duped item is here. The item that got duped yesterday is still here. So the shield is missing, but the item that we duped by accident is actually still in the game. How does this even happen? So this is the same frost mace as the one in my storage. That last night somehow got duped as I was transferring stuff in my stash. Let's give it some time to load up. Doesn't wanna vote yet again. $787 ping right now. So yeah, there's some serious problems. 853 ping. Okay, it voted. Let's see my ping now. 73 ping. Now it's better. Now it's 69 ping. 286. It's gonna keep growing. 736 ping. 763. So during this loading screen, that's when the ping somehow, the connection to the server starts getting shitty. Today. Oh, now it didn't even pull the stats. Now it didn't even pull the stats. It got so buggy that it doesn't even show the ping and all those other things. Well, I think it's bugged. If it's taking this long, can I make it vote? I'm pressing escape, space, pumping those buttons, my mouse buttons. The servers are probably dying and there's probably no one on duty and that can fix it. I'm wondering if it's just EU. Is anyone else outside of the EU having problems with the long loading screens right now? Like, not the usual long loading screens, but super long, like this one. I mean, normally within a few seconds, 10-20 seconds at best, at most it would have loaded. This one seems a bit too much to me right now. Okay, it loaded. Let's see my pink now. Now the pink is better. But it loaded me at the beginning of the fort and not at my waypoint. So that's not how it should have loaded. And then it's also not loading the storage tabs. Well, since I no longer need this because I'm not using the frost wall because I don't have it anymore, might try and find a weapon with chance to freeze if I can. See, this is the weapon that somehow got duped. Is there no weapon with chance to freeze? I would love to find a one-handed with chance to freeze somewhere out here. Chance to shock. Poison. Wow, it's seriously this bad. It doesn't want to give me fire or ice damage. Now I have to collect material bundles. I need essence bundles now. Okay, let's get some blue essence. That should give me enough essence, but just in case. Just in case, I'm gonna dismantle some gear. so many tries and it just doesn't give me the flat damage. Okay, flat damage. Now, chance to freeze. Please give me chance to freeze. Well, I never imagined I would run out of essence. And that's a new thing for me, to run out of blue essence. I had so much. I had like a few days ago, I had like 1,000. Now I have 0. And the problem is, see, I can't collect those without taking breaks. I have to collect, then take a break and open. Collect, take a break, open. It fills up my inventory so quickly because they don't stack. Those things, those essence bundles and gear bundles. It's super silly to see this thing happening. 6 bundles, each of them taking a separate slot. Okay, that's not gonna work. It just doesn't wanna drop. What items have I got here? Some gauntlets, which are level 60. And that's more defense, but I'm losing duration for ice shield. 29% duration to ice shield. That means 5 seconds. Does it change? So it's 30% of 5 seconds. So it's still gonna give me like an extra second or so. A second and a bit more. At least I've got a level 49 frost wall here, so it may not be the level 60 frost wall, but yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the frost wall setup without the level 60 frost wall. I need essences to make a chance to freeze weapons, so I just gave up on the idea. Without enough essence, it's just not worth it. Gauntlet map, where are the stupid gauntlet maps when I need them? When I'm leveling up a hero. Hopefully it loads up quickly now. And Geradros is back. Welcome back, Geradros. Nice to see you again. Mr. Jackson says, when I play on PC, I use the number pad. Oh, that's interesting. I guess some people love using the number pad. I personally can't. It's too close to my mouse. I'm assuming people who play with mouse in left hand use number pad, and people who have small keyboards. But for me, when my mouse hand is too close to my keyboard hand, it feels super weird and cramped. and it feels like I'm straining myself. But if you're left-handed and you're using the mouse with the left hand and the keyboard with the right hand, it does make sense to use the numpad. I mean, I can eat with both hands. I can dual wield when eating, holding a spoon and eating my soup with one hand, and then holding a fork and eating my salad or main dish with the other hand. I can do that, but I definitely can't use my mouse with the left hand as well. I can use it, but just not as well. I've tried though. But dual wield eating is something I've kind of trained to do. So I can handle that at least. I think maybe the servers of Torchlight 3 got downscaled recently when there weren't that many people playing, and now due to the holidays there's more people who bought the game during the discount, and we're overloading the servers. Although we are still, those servers are reaching 1/4, 1/5 of what they had as a vote during the alpha, during the first weeks of alpha. And they had back then sorted eventually the issues with the servers, so I'm not sure if they decided to downscale the servers while there weren't many players playing. I'm not sure what's causing the connection problems today, but I'm constantly seeing people on my friends list logging in and out of the game, probably due to those shitty loading screen times. Not sure what's happening there. Either something needs to be restarted, or maybe the servers can't handle the amount of people playing the game right now, which is not much. It's around 1,000 people playing the game, and this game had more than 5,000 people logging in around launch. On Steam, that is, on PC Steam. I don't know how the other platforms are right now. See, I can constantly keep Snowstorm on with Imbue Relic at a 24-second cooldown. Oh, wait, what's there? And Mr. Jackson says he puts his keyboard on an angle and the mouse in the right hand. Interesting angle there. I'm wondering what this angle is. I mean, if your desk is long enough, You can obviously put the keyboard further from the mouse and still use the numpad for skills and things like that. I mean, that's why games have key binding, so people can customize and play with whatever buttons they feel comfortable playing with. Some people play with 1, 2, 3, some people play it with QWERTY for the skills. I like using my skills with 1, 2, 3, and then QWE for potions and other things like that. Although you can see ER I'm using for skills, thumb button I'm using for skills. Normally spacebar is my mobility in games, my escape mechanic. I like keeping that on spacebar. And I like keeping my potion on Q and my mana potion on E. Since this game doesn't have a mana potion, then I just had to use my ultimate, relic ultimate on E. On most builds, and I always keep my aura on R. If I'm using an aura, it's gonna be on R. But everyone has their own key binding preference, and I love it. I love games that have that. I mean, I'm actually surprised when games don't have key binding changes. There aren't many nowadays that would skip out on such a essential feature to be able to rebind stuff. Wait, am I missing something? A bonus? And by the way, skills now don't go just to 20, but they can go to 29 apparently. Over leveling skills. So past level 10, if you have extra skill points, if you have those overpowered items from the Vizier dungeon that can boost a certain skill, this can go to like it can go to like level 29, maybe even 30. Depending. Spirit level 29. Well, it's only gonna give more damage to the skill. It's not gonna give it anything else. The only thing that's gonna change is this percent weapon damage. So that's what it's gonna be, the percent weapon damage. That's the only thing that increases. The cooldown doesn't change, the duration doesn't change, just the percent weapon damage. Holy Fury level 29, that's gonna be something fun. And actually it's not gonna be fun because it's gonna be overpowered and trivial. It's gonna be anything but fun to have 29 in a certain skill. With the current overpowered items. But yeah, you can get like +6 to dark skill levels, +6 to light skill levels. And then you can get another +6 to the skill from weapon, maybe another +6 to the skill from a helmet. So that's 6, 6 and 6, 3 times 6 bonus to the skill. So that's what, 18, and then if you level it to 10, that's what, 28. And where do they get the other 1 point? Who knows? Maybe one of the items gives them 7, not 6. You're playing Bane Disc Mage as a minion master. Yeah, Bane Disc Mage is a minion master. It can actually melt bosses as long as you can focus all your pets to attack the same target, which is pretty much very impossible. If there's ads near the boss, it's gonna be impossible. Just a moment, my pet I think just woke up and meowed. Sky, what is it, Sky? Maybe let's put the heater on. Alright, gave Sky a petting. Sometimes he wakes up and says a meow. I'm not sure if he was yawning or whether he was in pain, but in any case, gave him a good pet there. Man, those witches can do so much damage. There's one of their skills that pretty much almost one-shot me just now. The other time it actually one-shot my sharpshooter. Spiritual and Absolver. Well, I don't care about the damage to Light Spear, but I do care about the sockets right now. So that's good. And back to the long loading screen. This one was quicker. Let's get some defense now. First of all, what defense is weak? Well, physical. Let's get physical defense. 27 physical defense is just unacceptable. Ah, no, my essence. Fuck. If only I could just collect those without having to stop every 7, 8, 9, 10 collections. See, 9 collections and then I have to go here. This is the worst, having non-stackable consumables. There used to be a time where I would actually sell those Greater Essence bundles for gold. Because I had too much essence and I said, alright, let's just sell those. I need gold more than essence. With RNG being this bad, I guess now I need essence more than gold. Did they increase the cost of enchanting things? Was it smaller cost before, or am I just not remembering right? Like for example, green item is how much? 3 green. This one is 4 green, 3 blue. Okay, just wanted to check. For now, let's settle for this. Gear Waki Blazing.
Your pet has arrived. Wouldn't have been my
It would have been nice if you got a random number of essences when dismantling, to have a chance to get a critical dismantle that gives you twice or 3 times the essence every now and then. So instead of getting 1 essence, to be able to get 3, because enchanting costs 3, so it would be nice to be able to get the cost of 1 enchant every now and then when it crits when dismantling. So random number between 1 and 3 essences obtained when dismantling would be obviously the better thing. And now we're back to the long loading. How did we manage to break this game today? I mean, there's not that many people online right now. If I check on Steam, on SteamDB, 24-hour peak 1001. So yeah, 1000 players. Obviously, it's much more than like on December 22nd when we had like 170 people online or so. Obviously, it's more than 5 times as much, but it's nowhere near the 5000 all-time peak from early access from this summer, from June. But it's nice to see people are picking up the game with the sales prices. Good to see the community growing. This freeze is so fun. I'm so glad that they didn't remove the freeze. They were planning on removing the freeze on champions. This one can be frozen. So maybe not all champions can be frozen, maybe, but some can, as you saw earlier. Maybe the yellow and green ones can, but I'm pretty sure I was freezing a green one earlier. Now this one is green and we should be able to freeze it. Maybe we can't. Oh yeah, he got frozen. Definitely got frozen. Not easily, but he did get frozen. Arc powered shoulders. I can do crit damage but get some defense and relic energy cost, and I can put charged up instead of cold front. Although right now cold front with the freeze is a good synergy, but if I decide not to use cold front, it's not gonna be bad. Four levels to Holy Fury. It is strong. What's my quest? Just to kill Netherim. Maybe I can just group up a big train. Cold Front is pretty boring with Snowstorm because it pushes the enemies outside of the Snowstorm. So ideally another skill there on that SWAT would be better. But Cold Front can freeze with the tier 2 bonus, which is a good thing about it. The only reason why I'm using it right now. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Let's move here. Shadu says, has it been suggested to have the pouches stuck? Yes. I can try and find you my ticket for this. Let me try and find it. Just looking for my ticket. Maybe consumer. Yeah, I kind of misspelled it and wrote no consumable, no dash and consumable, but that's the ticket for the consumables for stacking. So yeah, hopefully this change we see, but there's many non-consumable, non-stackable consumables that should stack, and the contract rewards are the perfect example of something like this that really needs to start stacking. Alright, there we go. I would also like to see more stash taps. Honestly, 10 stash taps might be enough for some people, but for me it's not. And having to rely on wardrobes opposed to stash taps is fine and all, but even with wardrobes you have a limit, and either increase the number of slots per stash taps and reduce the size of the icons, or just give us more stash taps. We used to have 10, then they removed one and made it 9, which wasn't a good thing, but I guess we have to deal with it. And I think instead of reducing the stash taps, they should have increased it, because the stash tab only holds 20 items. Only 20 items. Thankfully, every item takes the same amount of room in this game, so you don't have items taking more than one slot. But yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4, so 20. And we used to have 20 times 10, which is 200. Now it's 20 times 9, which is 180. But still, it could be better. We could have more, and we could have functionalities like searching and things like that. The problem is, again, they're a small studio, so quality of life changes like those are not as easy for them to implement when there's more pressing matters to add. But there's definitely room to kind of grow this. The problem is they have to constrain certain inventory HUD sizes to a specific limit, so that it can look well on good resolutions on different platforms. So if this has to go up, it doesn't work. I've talked to developers about this. I've suggested certain changes, and that developer then talked to a UI designer, and the UI designer said certain changes are impossible because of the multi-platform and because of having to fit it into different sizes, different resolutions, and things like that. But there is room to reduce the icon sizes, and you can definitely add another row of items. Maybe move this a little bit further and add another row of items, which would be another 4 times 9. Or there's a room to add more stash tab numbers, which would be the preferred choice, getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more, and another 8 more here, to have all of this with numbers. And maybe we can have a search bar here instead of this thing. This thing can go a little lower, and then we can have some search inserted here, and then you can just type and it could start highlighting. It could highlight the item icon, and it could highlight the stash tab icon based on what's there. I mean, I can think of quality of life changes for days and still not get still not deplete my ideas and still have things to think of. Okay, I'm gonna do one more map and then I'm going to the Realm Master class. Let's see here. Perma-freeze, eh? This is why they wanted to nerf the freeze. But I like it. I like being able to perma-freeze things. I understand bosses not being able to get perma-frozen. It's obviously gonna be overpowered. But it's nice to be able to freeze champions. I mean, it's a stat. It's I mean, they can maybe add a resistance bar the same way WoW and other games have resistance bar to stuns and things like that. So after an enemy has been frozen or stunned, then when the duration ends, to have 1 or 2 or 3 seconds before you can freeze and stun it again, so you can prevent stun walking and freeze walking. If they think freeze is overpowered, maybe adding a break bar or whatever you want to call it for crowd controls would be good. Just not for SWO. Just don't nerf SWO that way. But definitely better than completely preventing us from freezing champions. I wouldn't mind having to wait another 2 or 3 seconds or 1 second after freezing an enemy once and the duration ending to freeze it again, and to not be able to reapply the freeze until the duration is over and this break bar has been broken or whatever that cooldown is called. But I really like it the way it is right now. Some people might think it's overpowered to have freeze, especially if you have it chance to freeze. Chance to freeze on your item can be equipped in any build. You don't have to do a cold hard build to have chance to freeze. And I think chance to freeze is worth sacrificing a flat damage stat for. It's gonna provide you with a lot of crowd control and it's amazing for any build. Okay. And we've got 3 hours and 20 minutes until I draw the winner of the final key that I'm giving away. So you've still got time to use exclamation raffle to bring up the link, or to just visit tinyurl.com Strucksmas 3 like the number 3, and it's written with a number, not with letters. But the exclamation raffle, the command on YouTube and Twitch would bring the link where you can sign up, where you can enter for the giveaway. Okay, as I said, it's Realm Master time. And I still need to transfer this hammer, or maybe not. I've got a hammer in the storage, maybe I can use that one. What's happening now? And by the way, tomorrow is coming a new build from me. This forged build I was playing. The rework of my Drain forged build is coming tomorrow. The day after tomorrow is gonna be a Warhammer Chaosbane build on the 28th. The one with the torch, with the flame set and spamming torches, as requested by one of the viewers on my channel. And then on the 29th, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do. I've got some builds in Torchlight 3 to make, but I've also got some content I'd like to make, coverage of Blizzard things. People have been asking me about Diablo Immortal and things like that, and what I think about the recently announced changes. So I'm probably just gonna make a bunch of videos about that, about the things I don't like that have been announced about Diablo Immortal, about things I expected to be worse, things I got surprised and seem to be better than expected, and the things that are bad, such as the pay to win and things like that. But yeah, people have been asking me about Diablo Immortal. Will I play it probably for a week or so when it's playable, just so I can give people my advice or my personal thoughts on the game when it's out. It's not playable yet. Soon there will be testing. Whether I get into the testing remains to be seen, but I'll definitely give it a try and do some coverage. And yeah, back to the boring quoting screens. And part of my chewing, I'm eating a chocolate candy or whatever it's called. Let's see my pink. What's happening now with my pink? Pink, 60 milliseconds pink, yet it's not loading. There we go. It didn't vote. You know what? I'm just gonna go straight to character selection. I wanted to go to my fort and sell some items with my pet. So, the Blood Drinker, the Drain Slammer. This one is weird because before this build I never played, actually I did play Torque Swing. I did play Torque Swing, but this build goes all in into Torque Swing and implements it into the setup. And it's not a good. It's not amazing. Honestly, this skill is my least favorite Railmaster skill, and I think this skill could use some sort of a rework. It's too similar to Hammer Spin and to the other skills in regards to animation, in regards to what it looks. I like the ranged element though. I really like the ranged element. And I like that it pulls. I'm a big fan when doing melee builds to have pulling. But the type of pulling I like is the Vortex Bomb type of pulling on Forged. This one seems to be very glitchy. Sometimes it pulls the right way, sometimes it doesn't, and it's kind of waggy. Maybe it's now because the servers are waggy that yesterday I had problems with this pull. Probably I need to give it some more testing. But this would eventually be a build I make. As I said, every hero right now in my account, all those 7 heroes you saw, are on builds different than the builds I've got on my website. So that's 7 builds waiting to be made into videos and into text guides for my website. This one has no weapon and shield, so obviously we are not gonna be punching enemies. Oh! Shit, I forgot the shield. The shield is on my mage. And I need to transfer the shield. I can take the mace from here, but I'm still gonna need to... Wait, what happened to the mace? What happened to the second mace? Oh, there it is. The second mace is here. This potion work obviously needs to go. What's the defense I need the most? Physical. 1500 only on a level 60 item. The game is just joking with me. Okay, I need to go and grab that frost wall. Why did the game lose my item today? I'm very pissed about losing that frost wall level 60 shield. I'm gonna have to use a level 49 frost wall, which obviously has much shittier stats. And I don't think I'm gonna ever get that item that I was today due to whack or whatever caused that item to disappear from my storage. So I'm not counting on getting it back until I farm myself a new one.
Your pet has returned.
Come on, give me that shield. Okay, there. What's my highest level on this guy? 39. With 34% damage prevented, that's pretty bad. Someone was inviting me? Who was inviting me? Who was inviting me? Oh, it's Trainee. Trainee was inviting me. Okay. Oh, welcome back to Trainee, if he's watching. And Mark says, probably was it because you duped. I mean, I didn't dupe on purpose, so and it wasn't the shield that I duped. The thing that got lost was a shield, a level 60 shield. As for the item that got duped, it was the what's it called? It was the mace. It's this item. This item got duped, and the duped item is still there. I have this one on the other hero with exactly the same stats. The one that I lost was a level 60 shield, which I lost today live on stream. I put the item in my storage, then I switch my hero, and then the item is no longer in the storage, but it's also no longer in the other hero. This is how I lost that shield. So pretty disappointing. They're just having whack synchronization issues right now because maybe their servers got downscaled. Maybe the servers got downscaled after a long time of people not logging much, or maybe they just have some problems right now. In any case, something's happening and the servers can't handle, or the zone controllers or whatever, the databases, something is having problems. It could be the databases, it could be the servers. Something's having whack. I mean, I can see it with my ping. When I press Ctrl D, my ping sometimes goes to like 6, 7, 800 instead of 40, 50, 60, which is my normal ping. Right now, when I press Ctrl and D and Ctrl and V, 57 ping. Earlier, it was not even showing me the ping. Right now, okay, 62 ping. But it's just weird how it is. Yeah, it's probably the EU servers. Maybe there's a lot of people overloading the EU servers, and that's why. Maybe the EU servers need some more improvements. I can see the statistics, what region has the most people logged in, but normally it's US. In general, the majority of people who play from the US outnumber the ones from the EU. And the same goes for my content. US is my #1 country watching my content, reading my guides on my website. All the statistics show US #1, Germany #2, and then we've got other things after that in regards to who watches my content, who reads my guides on my website. I think it's US, Germany, Canada, and then we've got things like Brazil, France, etc. Just my personal statistics from my personal YouTube channel and my website. That's the numbers I'm giving you from there. Event items, probably until the next patch. I think the next big patch would remove them. So between the gear and goblins and the winter, we had like a month and a half. So you probably have until the end of January to farm them, or until at least middle of January. most likely around Valentine's Day, maybe 1 or 2 weeks before Valentine's Day, they might add a Valentine's themed contract and patch with more skins and things like that. It depends. But the next big patch most likely would be the patch that removes it, even if they don't add a new contract. You would have to farm them by then, but you have time. When you play on Ridiculous, you probably can earn all those rewards in a day. If you're max level doing Ridiculous contracts, farming for fame, if you're doing unique maps, infamous unique maps, you're gonna get a lot of fame. And even though it takes 1,000 per contract level for the winter contract, you're still gonna have plenty from farming. So probably you can farm all those 40 levels in like a few maps, let's say 3-4 hours of endgame farming. Maybe a little bit more, depending on how quick you farm. But if you farm on Ridiculous, believe me, you're gonna be getting that completed pretty quickly. I need that rare essence. I ran out of blue essence. Who would have thought that I would run out of rare essence? Never have I imagined I would ever run out of rare essence before they add system to reroll affixes on items that are not the socket stuff. I'm gonna look for the quest zone. Okay, it's here. It's wagging. It's not letting me use my drain. There's gotta be another web nearby. Let's check over here. Oh, it's over there. Oh, so many of those spiders. Did they just spawn on me? Really need I need an affix that increases the damage of drain. Oh, and now we're getting some, I think, wagging because the monsters weren't doing anything. Let's pull them all together. See, instead of pulling them together, it knocked them back. My torque swing. It did the opposite. Now it pulls them and then knocks them back. It shouldn't knock them back. It should just pull them without the knockback. Unless I'm misreading something. Oh, yeah. It knocks away enemies by default. And then yeah, it pulls them and then hits them and then knocks them back, which kind of beats the whole purpose of the pulling. It really beats the purpose of the pulling. This Q is just not well thought out, unless that's intended to have pull push effect. Pull first, then push them away. But I mean, if I'm pulling them, I would rather have them stay close so I can follow up with another close range attack that won't require me to move. No wonder it seemed weird to me yesterday when I was playing with this. It's just super weird behavior. Legendary essence, yeah. So yeah, that's as weird as it gets behavior-wise for a skill. I think they intended to remove the knockback and maybe forgot when you unlock the pulling, the vacuum effect. I really need to make a build with this skill, but right now how am I gonna enjoy making a build with this skill when that's how it behaves? That's why it's my least favorite skill. That's not the reason why it's my least favorite skill, it just feels weird. And it feels disappointing to go for another AoE circular hammer swinging effect. It would have been better if we got a leap attack skill. Something that you can charge the same way you charge scatter shot on the sharpshooter. I would have preferred that type of an attack. You're charging your hammer, and then based on how much you've charged, you unleash it and then do X damage that scales with how far you've charged it, and do some sort of like a leap attack, leaping slam or whatever you want to call it. That would have been pretty nice. Instead of yet another swing your hammer kind of thing. But as I said, I do love the ranged aspect, where you're doing a boomerang hammer throw. But it's kind of underwhelming damage-wise, that hammer throw. It would be nice if they just kept the skill as base as a hammer throw. Or some sort of a hammered in skill where you have hammers rotating around you randomly. And yeah, we're back to the long loading screen. Let's see my pink right now. My pink right now 77. Then why is it not loading? It still thinks I'm in the Endless Dungeon affix quoked, Endless Dungeon affix blazing rare, Endless Dungeon affix essential, Endless Dungeon shared changes 60. So it still thinks I'm in the previous map. Mapworks Goblin Forest 3. So it was my first Goblin Forest 3, then Goblin Forest boss, and then player 4th. There was 3 remained travels. It didn't vote. The zone controller is dying right now on the EU server. Come on, zone controller, work, please, zone controller. now it doesn't even, when I press Ctrl and D, it doesn't even pull any stats. Okay, now it does. Oh, finally. Kind of disappointing with this voting, but I don't think there's a way to fix anything, so let's go back.
So decisive.
I wanna avoid let's do this one. I wanna avoid doing Act 3 monsters and maps because of the quests that can be broken. Kind of staying away from specific things. By the way, just ordered a green screen today. Finally ordered a green screen 3 meters by 3 meters, which is 300 by 300 centimeters. When it arrives, I'm gonna put it behind me on the wall, stick it to the wall with nails or whatever. I'm gonna have to figure out a way how to attach this to the wall. And then I can, once I get some light bulbs, proper good light bulbs, I can start finally using my camera. Because right now I play in the dark, because I've got a very faint light in my room, and it's yellow orange kind of light, like your typical white bulb that does that regular room temperature kind of thing. And yeah, it's definitely gonna be better to not use my camera instead of use my camera with shitty lights and have shitty image quality on the camera. So yeah, when the green screen arrives, I'm gonna try and buy. The problem is I wanted a specific temperature for the white bulbs. I wanted around 5200, 5500 Kelvin temperature, but I can't find that anywhere in my country. They just don't sell those. They're all out of stock, or just not in the store as a product at all listed. So I'm just I decided to get 6000 Kelvin white bulbs. The image might look a little bit colder than usual, but I'm gonna try and fix that with software white balance changes or something like that. We'll see. If I don't like it, I can always change the white bulbs. I'm gonna buy some cheap ones. Hopefully I get used to it, because having 2 lights shining into your eyes all the time might be a bit too much for me to handle. And the third one from the top would be as well shining on me. Alternatively, I can make the white bulbs shine upwards towards towards the roof, the ceiling, towards the ceiling, and then the ceiling could reflect that light to me. We'll see. I'm not a specialist with light, so I'm still thinking how to handle lighting without hurting my eyes, how to handle illuminating my face from 3 different points to avoid any shadows without it being too hard to bear for my vision and for my sight. There we go. Okay, let's move. Let's see. That reindeer, I still haven't found a reindeer. It's probably gonna take forever to find this reindeer. I really wanna find it before it disappears as a pet. Before the next patch, I really wanna find a reindeer. From all the winter pets, the snow owl and the reindeer are the ones I was looking forward to the most. And the snow owl I got pretty quickly, and in fact I've gotten it multiple times already as a choice to keep, but not the damn reindeer. Oh, my pet wants some food. Sky, how hungry are you? Say hello, Sky. Say hello. Alright, I'm gonna feed Sky. Give me a moment, give me a minute. I'm gonna give my pet some food. I'm gonna go BRB. I'm here. Yeah. Rather give him a little bit of food now while I'm in the fort instead of him bothering me while I'm in a map. Next map would be 42, Quoked with monster kill maybe. Let's do the poison map. It's gonna be quicker to complete. Oh, Twitch chat is on emotes only? Shit, that was from yesterday. Thanks for telling me. I enabled it yesterday for 5 minutes and I forgot to change it. This is one of the worst things about Twitch. It tells you to add emotes only chat as a thing that your viewers can activate, but it doesn't give you an automated script. $1 billion company with shit tons of people working, but they haven't developed a stupid script to set X minutes automated emotes only that automatically switches off after this amount of time. When someone redeems emotes only chat for 5 minutes, it should automatically start and it should automatically end. It makes sense it makes no sense for a company like Twitch to not have such a quality of life feature. And it was Twitch who suggested to me to enable this emotes only as one of the things people can redeem. It's kind of weird. So many developers working in that company, no one thought it would be a good idea to add some sort of automation to those things. So you can spend less time clicking on the menus in Twitch, more time playing. I've disabled it and very appreciate that you told me about this. Now it's no longer emotes only. I didn't even realize until now, because there's no like indication, no blinking big red button or something that tells you it's emotes only. Cosmic breastplate with bonus electric damage. I'm probably gonna lose damage, but equip this. Well, I lost a lot of damage, didn't I? Oh, not much, just 1,400. And then I'm gonna remove the cosmic breastplate and equip I'm wondering what to equip there. Probably this. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, I know what to equip there. The drain item. I don't think I have the drain item equipped. I'm gonna hide here and equip that item. I forgot I needed that. Oh, I don't have it, maybe. Yeah, I don't have it. Ancient Ember Lex. I don't have it. That sucks. Let's test with the Liu General. Might be nice to have the Liu General there. The Liu General is nice for Imbue Relic builds, because you immediately get the Liu General activated when you use Imbue Relic, which basically is a nice synergy of items. That's 25% extra damage right before you use up your your energy. So on drain builds or any other builds where you're using your energy to do damage with a spammy skill, with the big spender or the small spender, Imbue Relic and the Liu General. Good combo. And it's not just the damage. You get the damage reduction too. Even if you don't get the casting speed from the set bonus, and it's just that one item. I'm noticing a bug with Drain. If you activate multiple consecutive drains, it doesn't do the extra damage. It doesn't do the extra fires a second time shortly after the first. It only does it once. So if I do 4 consecutive drains, the tier 3 bonus only procs once. I'm gonna test it in the fort, because it's hard to see in combat, but that's what I'm suspecting is happening. Yeah, Derek says I'm the best in Torchlight. I'd like to disagree there. In regards to best, there's many people who are much better than me in the game. But thanks for thinking so, and welcome back. Happy holidays to everyone, by the way. And thanks for the message, Derek. Happy holidays to you as well. And yeah, Mark, we can do some legendary maps. Let me quickly just test this drain thing quickly when it loads me into the map. With this loading screen, it's just so hard. It's pretty unbearable. And Mark sent me Wise Bulb. You can change the temperature. Yeah, but that Wise Bulb, first, it's pretty expensive, $29 for 4 bulbs. I can buy one bulb for like 2-3 euro in my country. That probably doesn't exist in my country. Temperature control. It says temperature control, but I'm not seeing anything about that Wise Bulb regarding what temperature is supported. Specifications, physical, 2,700 to 6,500K. Okay, I'm gonna look into Wise Bulbs in my country. Thanks for the link. I'm gonna see if there's someone selling those. This would be pretty useful to me if I can find them anywhere. Most likely I won't, and they're actually very expensive, so they better have some nice warranty. If 4 of them cost $30. I need 3 bulbs. And I also wonder what watts are. It says 800 lumen, and 800 lumen might be a little bit too bright for my eyes. Because basically I have two lamps, one on the left side of my monitor, another on the right side of my monitor. They're attached to my desk, and they're on arms that I can move around. So I'm gonna have 2 lights in like a meter and a half from my eyes, shining directly into me. So I would want them to be as least bright as possible. That's why I'm trying to get the weakest ones. You can control the brightness as well. That's pretty nice. Well, if this doesn't load in. to send you my address. My address is in Bulgaria, dude. The shipping will be just ridiculously expensive. So I'd rather not send my address. But I appreciate you offering to send them as a Christmas gift. Let's see, Wise Light Bulb. Yeah. They have cameras in my country. Oh no, they don't. From Wise. Oh no, don't call me. Don't call me now, cause I don't feel like talking on Discord like yesterday. I tend to ignore my stream much, and I spend more attention to the Discord chat when I'm talking on Discord. I mean, I can listen and everything, but I don't know, it gets a little bit confusing to me when I try to multitask Discord and stream. But yeah, those Wise boats, they don't sell them here. I just googled it and I couldn't find. The only thing I found was a bunch of fake websites that are just clickbaiting. There's a website that's mentioning to get Wise Bopes, but it's linking outside of my country shops. So yeah, I'm gonna look it up later, I guess. That Wise Bope. There are smart white bulbs in my country, but the problem is you can only control the color and you can control the brightness, but you can't control the temperature. And between 4,000 and 6,000 is what normally is lost. That range, that Kelvin range, normally in the white bulbs. I mean, once I spent like 4 or 5 hours, 3 days in a row, every time after streaming, spending a bunch of time researching, trying to find bulbs, and it's just hard to find them here. But yeah, I can change the color, I can change the brightness, I can change the temperature. I looked that one up for the Wise bulb, but the problem is, again, I can't buy it in my country. I have to buy it from Amazon, and the deliveries would be yeah. The deliveries would be a bit too much. I'm gonna look it up though. We'll see. We'll see. I just ordered for 30 euro the green screen. The green screen I got 3 meters by 3 meters. So 300 centimeters, 300 centimeters. It's like a sheet, a quote, a green quote that I'm gonna attach to my wall behind me. I'm just thinking what would be the best way to attach it without ruining the fabric. Should I nail it with nails? Should I nail it with those little things like caps? I'm not sure what the pins, with pins. Maybe should I pin it with pins? Because I want it to not fall off during stream, and maybe pins might be kind of unreasonable. Ideally, I would paint the wall green behind me. That would be the best choice. Painting the wall green for chroma key. That would have been the better option, but yeah, paint is expensive, more expensive than a piece of fabric that I can just put there. I'm from Bulgaria. Davak, I'm from Bulgaria, which is southeastern Europe. It's north from Greece and Turkey, south from Romania, and east from Serbia and Macedonia. So I'm in the middle. My country is in the middle of the countries I mentioned, kind of there, on the Balkans. The thing is, certain types of products are just not popular in my country because there's not many people who buy those products, and that's why there's no one who is importing those. If there's no market for something, people just don't bother doing supply for it. Oh, your Frost. Okay. Your fort. Okay, start the map, enter the map, and I'm gonna teleport to you. I forgot we were gonna do maps. Just my bad. So yeah, don't enter this map. I'm gonna teleport to you on the other one. But yeah, I spent a lot of time researching, trying to find white bulbs that I can buy that are with the right temperature. And just when I found white bulbs of the right temperature that were super cheap as well, then I ordered it, and then a week later the woman calls me, oh sorry, we didn't notice your order until blah blah blah. We don't have them. We don't have those in stock. But if you want, I can offer you something else. Blah blah blah. And I told her what I'm looking for, the exact temperatures I need, and she said that if she finds something, she would contact me. So I need to teleport to you. Did it load? Oh, it loaded in. Okay. We're just checking. Wow, it loaded some things. Let's see. Okay, there we go. But yeah, clearing those maps is nice, because wood drops and stuff. Although, if you already have close to 100 gear work and the map gives you 50, it doesn't go over 100. Gear work is capped, hard capped at 100%. So, for example, if you have 90% gear work and then you go into a 50% gear work map, you're not gonna get 140, you're only gonna get 100. The game doesn't explain this to people, but that's how it is. And you're not even gonna see your gear work going into 100 on your stats. You only have 60, and this is 50 bonus map. That's nice. Keep in mind you do get the bonus from playing in a team. That's 15% on top of that. Which is pretty nice. I'm not sure what my gear work is, but it should be pretty low because I don't stack gear work. Oh, I've got 68 right now. I got 68 on me right now, and then with the map gear work, I should be maxing out 200. see. Loading screen between the maps are very slow today. Yeah, they normally are super slow, but today they're extremely slow. In offline mode, it's not that bad. If you play the game offline, you're gonna see the loading is like sometimes less than a second. Sometimes I would load into a map within less than a second. But yeah, not sure what's happening.
You have perished.
Shit, I went to close the door of my room because not sure how the door of my room got wide opened, and I died because of that. Did I lose an item? I didn't. Okay. Because yeah, there was some noise. I muted my microphone to go and close the door. My pet keeps opening my door. I don't completely close the door because he needs to go outside of the room in case he needs to go take a piss or a shit. But today the loading times are extremely long. Sometimes it never loads. They have some of the worst netcode in the game. Basically, how it works is there's something called zone controller, which holds information about your 3-4 last visited maps. So for example, it's probably holding information that I was last on my fort, and then I was in Trainee's fort, and then I came to this map or something like that. So it holds that information, it remembers it, and it spins up maps. And spinning up the maps needs to be optimized. Maybe it needs to not control as much things. I don't know. I'm not an engineer or anything, so I have no idea what they need to do. But I've been hoping that we would see some optimizations to the loading times soon. It's not the servers themselves. It's the netcode. They need better netcode. That's what I think it is. I think they just need better coding for how certain things communicate, how certain systems communicate and handle that. It could be database related, it could be server related, it could be code related, but I think it's code related. Why things are taking so slow. But you never know. I mean, I'm just suspecting, I'm guessing here. Online co-op did get improved. They actually did improve the performance of online co-op. There were things called dead zones that kept happening, which there were also things that caused rubber banding, and I think the dead zones were one of the things that kept rubber banding. But yeah, they improved the rubber banding. They not completely, but let's say 95% eliminated the rubber banding in co-op. Which back in the early access, not early access, in the actually yeah, in the early access phase this summer, it was terrible. There was so much rubber banding. You would see me go from this part of the map, then going this part of the map, and then going back to that part of the map as a rubber band. And they improved that and kind of resolved it, and I barely get rubber bands. But today they're having some problems with the loading screens that are much longer than the usual long loading screens. Yeah, that's exactly as Trainee said. And in early access, playing the Electrode on any class basically could result in so much rubber banding, even solo. Even playing solo with the Electrode could cause some serious problems. As long as you're playing online and not offline. They did resolve some of that. They limited the number of the number of shock bolts that you can get on a build. So they did some optimizations in that regard, but there's still more to be desired in regards to optimizing the online experience in this game. There's definitely a lot more. But at least I've seen improvements, so it's not like in the past half a year we didn't get improvements. We did get a lot of them. Just not that many of those improvements were performance related for the co-op, for the online mode. But at least there were some. Let's see what's here. Cosmic helmet, nice. What level is it? Level 60. Actually, yeah, no. Was not expecting to be any lower. I just realized we were not doing fuzzier. Keep forgetting. This map's pretty big. I love how big this map can be. We got one of the best map layouts. With good density, shitloads of monsters that you can kill. As a Mapworks map with 50% gearwork, that's pretty decent. Cool. And yeah, I do agree with Dalek that the game is very underrated. And not getting enough attention. And with the winter sale, it's already gotten more people playing the game. It's gotten 4 times more people playing the game compared. See, on the 22nd of December, the lowest number of concurrent viewers on Steam was 170 something. Right now, the game is peaking over 1,000. Obviously, it's not gonna reach soon the 5,000 concurrent users on Steam it had in June, but 1,000 is not bad. Who knows, maybe in a few days we can see 1,500, 2,000 people playing the game. It's much better than what it was when it launched, and it's miles better than what it was in early access. Because there have been a ton of improvements since then. But there's always more to be desired, especially when it comes to the end game. the whack of endgame activities other than Fazir and the Opaka level and unnecessary power creep system that's kind of making a huge disbalance. Trainee says he didn't get a single legendary. I've already gotten 2 in this map. Weird how he hasn't gotten 1, but it's RNG. 100% gear work or not 100% gear work. Oh, and then we got disconnected. There we go. Wagged out. You wagged out as well? GG. It happens. Actually, I'm gonna switch heroes. I need XP. I need XP on my sharpshooter flaming destroyer. Okay, I'm ready for a re-invite if we're gonna group up again. Or did Trainee give up on playing for today? And Doug says some sysadmin forgot to repair the Ethernet ports. I mean, it's possible. By the way, there is this white bulb in my country that they're selling. That's not sure what brand it is, but it's LED 10 watts and it goes up to 1050 lumen, but at least you can decrease the brightness of it, but it's super expensive. It's like 31 it's like 15 euro to buy one of them. It's nice, it has smart control and everything, but it seems like an overkill. But yeah, you can change the temperature, so it's like the Wise bulb but different, different brand. But it seems like something that might be worth it getting. And it's between 2700 and 6000 K. Thing is, it's 10 watts, which means it might be a bit too too much in regards to consuming energy, but we'll see. I mean, 10 watt shouldn't be that much if I'm using 3 of those. But I think the price is the problem. It costs 15 euro per bulb. I'm gonna look into it later. Maybe there's gonna be places where they sell cheaper versions. Let's see. But yeah, the wise bulbs seem to be the cheapest ones. But the problem is the wise bulbs are not in my country. But for $8, if I could find wise bulbs for $8 a piece in my country, it would have been amazing. Look at that. This shouldn't happen. When you teleport in your fort, you shouldn't teleport to this part of the fort. You should teleport here on the waypoint. So it's lagging so much that it's even teleporting you on in the wrong place. Oh, says I'm not in the same difficulty. Oh yes, I'm not in the same difficulty with this hero. I keep forgetting. And with those loading screens, it just... I just want temperature of 5500 Kelvin. That's all I want. I think that's very good temperature for streaming, for content creation, to illuminate, kind of simulate the sun. I don't care. I just need XP. All I need on this hero is XP. If we can do a gauntlet map, that's fine. Otherwise, we can just do regular maps. As long as we are clearing and killing stuff quickly, that's fine for me. So yeah, invite whenever you want. I'm ready. I've got maps as well, 25 gearwork maps. I've got those.
You can't cast that spell here.
You've got the map open. Okay. It's telling me you're in your fort, so let me know when you're... Okay, I can teleport you now. I was waiting for you to load in. You have some Hama Wi-Fi bulbs you got for 10 euro. Can those Hama Wi-Fi bulbs go to 5500 Kelvin or 5200 Kelvin temperature? And can I decrease the brightness to not be maximum brightness so it doesn't hurt my eyes? I've got IKEA Tetrio. If you look at IKEA Tetrio, and that's the two lamps I've got. So on my desk behind my monitor, on the sides diagonally from my monitor, I've got two of those lamps directed at me. So in there I just need to put the proper light bulbs. And then in my room at the top on the ceiling I need to put another third light bulb. And the one that's on the ceiling I'm probably gonna keep brighter than the ones that are shining directly into my eyes. So I'm doing a three point illumination kind of setup. Ah, I almost died. A lot of damage. I don't have defenses and it's very hard to survive here with 32% physical damage reduction.
You are refreshed. Your pet
A hard shocker drop. Nice. I mean, if I'm gonna spend a high price on a white bulb, I want it to support the temperature I want. Otherwise, I can just spend 2, 3, 4 euro on a basic 6000k white bulb and just leave it at that. So yeah, if I'm gonna pay anything more than 5, 6 euro for white bulb, I really want it to support that temperature I need and to be dimmable. Let's see. Man, there's so much damage coming at me from this map, from everywhere. The most overpowered enemies, the ones with those poison AoE fields. Sniping. I can snipe from afar with explosive arrow. Explosive arrow is the most snipey skill in the game. Okay, there's some enemies there. The Dark Wield says is fire better than Electrode for Sharpshooter. I won't say better, it's just different. They're equally good. Both are equally good if you want damage, it just depends what exactly you want to achieve from the build. Do you want procs? Do you want AoEs? I mean, for proc, both are very good for procs. Right now I'm doing a proc monster build. But instead of Lightning Strike, I'm proccing Thunderstorm, and I'm proccing the Falling Swords, and I'm proccing Magma Burst. So that's what I'm doing right now. So it's very similar to the Electrode setup. It's not Hivit that are annoying, it's actually the automatons that are annoying. Automatons that do poison fields on the ground, spiders that do poison fields. Poison spiders and poison automatons, robot spiders. The robot spiders and the regular spiders with poison. Those are the annoying, the most annoying, most overpowered enemies in the game. Especially the automaton spiders. Custodians, I think is the name. Yeah, the custodian. Maps with one route? Well, they do have maps with one route, or at least used to have maps with one route. Those Hivit dungeons, where it was just a straightforward run. The indoors Hivit maps. But those are super boring. Where you're just running in a straight line. You were running in a straight line, and then there was a T-junction with a very small... what was it called? Deviation, and then you go back to the straight line. Now they made them different. They added a script that randomizes the junction and adds cross junctions and adds longer dead ends, not just super short dead ends. So they added more variety to that. They also added this map to the Hivit map pool. But if you have teleport, maps like this shouldn't bother you. If you have blinking. If you don't have blinking, you can get it from an item. So a Forged or a Realm Master right now, with the addition of the Winterweave shoulders, you can get blinking on those classes. Well, not on Realm Master because it's broken, but Forged can teleport with the Winterweave shoulders. Realm Master unfortunately cannot, as I tested yesterday and it was broken on the Realm Master. It's a new item though. I mean, I'm actually happy that they fixed the broken behavior on Forged during the testing on the test realm. I did report that it was broken. I didn't test it on Realm Master, so I only reported it on Forged. Maybe it was only broken on Forged then, or maybe no one reported that it's broken on Realm Master. But yeah, thankfully, at least on Forged I can blink with Cold Snap or whatever it's called. When you farm as much as Trainee does, this becomes a hustle. You can just equip double the teleport, equip Cold Snap and Shadow Step, and that's endless teleporting. Especially if you add Frostwoe set bonus to the mix. Frostwoe set bonus with Cold Snap, with Shadow Step, you're gonna have teleport. You're always gonna have a ready teleport if you use it the right way. But yeah, this map is a little difficult to clear. You can do the typical spiral clear. Spiral clear I call when you're going through the edges, doing a circle and then doing a spiral inwards after you finish one rotation around the edges. This is my favorite way of clearing maps, actually, the spiral clear. This map is not really good for spiral clear though, because it's very very twisty and turny, so I love maps like, for example, the Path of Exile Strength map and things like that. Big circular map that you can just do a Spyro clear. And it's pretty fun doing that one. It could be circular, it could be square, it could be rectangular. As long as you can Spyro clear it, I like it. But yeah, some maps just don't work for Spyro clear. 59, nice. One more level left. 5.6k XP. Okay, more spawns. Come on. This one's traveling in a tilted line, which is nice. Am I wearing anything wife bound? Alright, I'm not, so I can be a little bit more more risky. Even if I die, I don't wear wife bound titans right now, so that's good enough to play a little bit more risky. K, 70% of his gear is wife bound. And the Wax says he's currently struggling with Fazir with his Dusk Mage. He doesn't have enough damage to clear the dungeon fast enough, and all his farming at low levels is what he will do tomorrow. Well, keep in mind, you first need a good base. You need a good base of gear. Eventually, when you start pushing higher levels of the Fazir, you're gonna start getting better gear that would let you push higher in the Fazir with the stats. But what you need is good base defense if you wanna push higher. If you lack damage, then obviously you need at least a weapon with 8000 attack. I'm not sure what Fazir stage you are at, but with 8000 attack weapon, maybe 9000 attack if you're lucky, you should have no problem reaching like stage 60, 70, 80. Obviously for stage 100 you probably would need more attack than that, with the current way things are done. But for that you can just get a blue wife bound item as a drop from some of the higher Fazir stages. You got one-handed yesterday at 18. No. Trainee is saying his weapon. Yeah, okay, 18.5 is fine. You can get up to 22,000 on a one-handed weapon, if you're lucky. If you're lucky enough to have, what's it called, 3 sockets and then 3 affixes with flat damage, including the built-in affix with flat damage on top of that, you can have 2.2k 3 times in sockets and 2.2k 3 or 4 times in the affixes in the middle. Obviously, it's gonna be very difficult to get something like that without a system to reroll. 2 damage and 1 crit, and the way I would do it is 2 damage and either crit chance to enemies suffering from bleeding, poison, etc. Or 2 damage and 1 freeze or something like that. Freeze is amazing. Even if you're not on a freezing build, on a cold hard, or shock. Shock is also amazing. On proc monster builds, it can really help as well. Although shock bolts cannot trigger procs, but they do reapply certain things. But yeah, crit's pretty good. Davak reach Fazir 10. Well, Fazir 10 new character. What level is your character and what's your defenses? And your weapon damage. If you reach level 10, then most likely you just need to farm some base items at first. Gambo. I would suggest Gambo for one-handed weapons. There's no better way of getting a good base gear than gambling for one-handed weapons in Fazir. And yeah, add Trainee. Trainee can help you if you're on Steam, if you need help. I can also try and help you, but my heroes are not as geared up as his. But I don't mind helping every now and then as well. You can use exclamation Steam to bring... Actually, I'm gonna use it now. To anyone who wants to add me, and that's my Steam friend code. I think we've cleared the whole map now. I'm gonna go to my fort. You're 51 on Disc Mage. 51 on Disc Mage, well, make sure you have at least level 51 weapon. And make sure when you're pushing the Fazir, you're not fighting more than 4 levels higher than you. So if you're 51, don't fight something higher than 54. 54 should be the limit of monster level. As soon as you start fighting 55 monsters, they're going to start dropping potions you cannot use, because the potions are 4 levels higher than you. They're also going to start dropping items you cannot use, because the items are 4 levels higher than you. But the potion is the major problem, because you end up doing a map and then it's dropping potions you can't use, which you can't sell unless you go to the town. And you might get your inventory full with potions and not being able to heal yourself because those potions are too high level. So 3 levels above you should be your limit, if you want to avoid such a problem, getting potions that you can't use. You can just repeat Fazir stage 9, Fazir stage 10, Fazir stage 8, whatever. You can repeat some of the other Fazir stages and just look for Gauntlet. Gauntlet is the best map to level up. 0 drops from monsters, but you get respawning monsters, which for leveling up is pretty decent. You did get a legendary though. I saw you getting a legendary, Skittering Shoulders, so I don't think it's 0 legendaries. The game tells me when you get a legendary. I saw you getting one. I wasn't paying attention much, but I definitely noticed you getting a Skittering Shoulder or something like that. Yeah, it was this run. It was definitely this run.
Your pet has returned.
Luminous run to heal up is not bad as well, yeah. I don't like it as much because I prefer the blinking. It lets me go over walls. But Luminous run is nice for healing. I've got some extra points. Where do I put those points? Maybe here. %40 bog chance, yeah, and evasion also goes to 40%. Bog chance and evasion right now work in the exact same way. So you can get 40% bog chance and 40% evasion, but the thing is, you can never avoid every single hit. So even with 40% bog chance and 40% evasion, if you get one shot, eventually you will get one shot, so you still need defense. Focus on defense rather than bog chance, focus on defense rather than evasion. It's better to stack defense than bog chance and damage reduction. And evasion, I mean, because defense gives you damage reduction indirect, direct. But yeah, shield, I always run shield. This thing that you're seeing me right now using the bow is something I normally don't do. I normally don't use bows. I use shield on Disc Mage, on Sharpshooter, on Forged, on Railmaster. I normally go one-handed plus shield because, well, block chance is amazing. Defense on shields, you get so much defense on shields. It's just ridiculous how much you can get on a good road shield with 2 or 1 or whatever sockets. Alright, are we doing another map or are we going fuzzier now? I don't need this wingspan, I'm gonna get rid of it. I also don't think I need this Shasta Promise, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Well, I need XP, so anything's fine. This map gave me a lot of XP. I'm halfway to level 60 with this hero. So maps are fine for me. Secret Alpaca level is also okay for me. We can do a secret. Let's do a Secret Alpaca level. I just opened the map. We can do it. Okay. After the Secret Alpaca level, I'm gonna go take a piss and make a short ad break while doing so. I've been holding it, but I already started the map, so it's gonna have to wait until the next. Alright, I'm gonna wait for you to teleport, because I'm a bit squishy right now. Only 29% damage prevented here. But yeah, in this game, finding people to play with could be a little difficult. So it's always nice when I'm streaming and people come here to try and find others, and then they add each other and just find company to play with. I mean, normally people going to the small streamers like me to group up ends up being successful. When you go to a big streamer, chances of you grouping with them are small, but chances of grouping with other people there are kind of nice, as long as the chat is not flooded with emotes. It could be flooded with emotes and stuff. Those sounds they make. Where's the drop? It dropped zero items from that. Oh, it dropped the items here. Okay, that was weird. Oh, Space Freaks is here. Welcome back, Space Freaks. Ah, okay, that almost got me. It would have been nice if you could pull the whole map. If you could pull the whole map together, it would have been nice. A little bit quick to clear it, but it would be nice. I like how in the Diablo 3 secret cow level you can gather them in big bunches. And just clear them in a few big group build-ups. But the Diablo 3 secret cow level is definitely more rewarding than the secret alpaca level here. But this is the first version of the secret alpaca level. Maybe it's gonna get some improvements with the next patch. Maybe more density, more monsters in general. I think this level requires guaranteed legendary drop from the boss, because you're spending 5 legendaries to enter, so it makes sense to get at least one, at least 1/5 of what you've spent back. So that you can think of the level as a... by the way, what are we doing now? A map or... If you've got some more legendary maps, I don't mind doing them. Oh, there's a boss here, by the way. We haven't killed the boss yet. And it keeps despawning. It keeps running off of its range and despawning, which is super weird. Look at it. It's just running in one direction without stopping. Space Rick says to take at Christmas is really bad. Did you overdo it with the candies? Yeah, probably there's no dentists open around Christmas, so it must be terrible to have some toothache around Christmas. And another PTR probably won't be up until it's like 2 weeks before the next update. Until 2 weeks before the next update. Normally they do it 1-2 weeks before a big update, and my guess is we would get the next big update in February, either week 1 or week 2 of February. And I'm guessing there's gonna be some Valentine's themed rewards and decorations and things. Maybe a new limited time contract. We'll see. Maybe new pets, maybe new fort decorations. 'Cause that's an easy way to add value with pet skins and fort decorations and a limited time new contract for each big update. They're probably not gonna be in the office, not in the office, in the home, work from home office until next year. There's some of them still up there, online, not online, but still monitoring the game in case something comes up. But I'm assuming that they've got just probably 20% of the employees on duty, maybe even 10%. It's a shame that this stage, this level got leaked. I wish this level never got leaked and people took forever to figure out how to unlock it. But obviously it got leaked because no one would be able to guess it's exactly 20 times that you need to click on the buffalo before clicking on the mud pile. It's just too specific to be able to guess it. That it's exactly 20 times. So whoever leaked it, shame on them for leaking the private privileged information. It would have been nice to see people struggling for 1-2 months to figure out how to access this level. And what actually the secret is. Is it a level? Is it something else? Is it a dungeon? But yeah, it's super specific as a method to accessing this stage, and I didn't think that people would figure out this early. So it's either data mined and someone noticed somewhere on the files you need to do this 20 times and then do that, or someone just told their friend and it just spread. Most likely it's the second, because I don't think this can be data mined. But the alpaca level was it still is a good idea. It just needs to be rewarding, equally as rewarding as the Fuzzier. And the best way to do it is to just remove this challenge bonus from the Fuzzier. It's totally not needed, and it's totally breaking the game in so many ways that it's silly how this even got approved for this patch. Let's send my pet to buy potions. I wish I could send the pet to sell potions. So I can do minus on those potions I've got here, because I don't like those. I only like those. Okay, should I start a regular map? 25% gear work. I need XP. And 2-3 maps should get me leveled up. I'm almost level 60. Pretty close to it. Spider quests, okay, and that's not too bad. Actually, with this map, I should be able to get max level if I clear everything. Because there's gotta be a lot of monsters on this map. It's one of the bigger ones. Wait, I think I missed something over there. Never mind, I didn't. Looked like I missed an opening or something, but no, I didn't. And I forgot I was gonna take a piss and a break, but maybe after this map. I keep forgetting, and then I remember. Once I've already started the map. So after this map, hopefully I remember to go and take a piss and a break for like 1-2 minutes. Go. It's 8 PM, so we've got like an hour and a half until the giveaway is over. Oh, sorry, I sneezed. Hopefully you didn't hear it. I tried to hold my sneeze to make it as silent as possible. But yeah, you have 1 hour and a half left, maybe even less than 1 hour and a half. Like 1 hour and 20 something minutes left to sign up for the giveaway. Chance to win a Steam key for this game. Already gave away 2. The keys are provided by the developers to me, and gave away yesterday and the day before. 1 each. So 1 key left. If you need it for yourself, for your brother, for your sister, for your mother, for your father, for a family member, for a friend, for a girlfriend, for whatever relative or person, if you don't need it for yourself, it's still fine. Everyone can join, even people who own the game. Let's not enter and maybe clear a little bit of the map, because you never know. They're dying pretty quickly, and it's not a bad map design. This one is one of the maps you can actually spiral clear, in a way. And 60. Ah! Shit, don't die, don't die. There we go. Accidentally clicked in my browser outside of the game. Okay, nice. And Marwan Brands is back. Nice to see you. Happy holidays to you. And to everyone else, he says, does Torchlight play okay with controller? I can't say. Whoever plays Torchlight with controller should answer this question. Would really appreciate if someone answers this for me, because I have no idea. I in general wouldn't ever play a game like Torchlight with controller. I just can't imagine playing isometric hack and slash shooter with a mouse. The same way I can't without a mouse. The same way I can't imagine playing a shooter game with a controller, and never would do it unless I really have no choice. But some people are very good playing games like this or games like shooters with controllers. So it depends on the person. He said his PC broke, the parts that were still good like GPU he sold to his brother and bought the Series Xbox, which is nice. It has a Ryzen 3700X. I'm using Ryzen 3700X, by the way, myself. So it's nice that it has that in the Xbox. And you're wondering if you should get Torchlight in it. Again, getting Torchlight on Xbox, ask someone else. Hopefully someone in the chat can answer this. I'm not sure if you can play with mouse and keyboard on the Xbox for this game. But I wouldn't see a reason why not, unless it's not supported. What broke though? What parts of your PC broke? Was it the motherboard? Was it the CPU? And Gumchi, to get the Christmas skins, switch to the new contract. There's a new contract. You have to finish all 40 levels of the new contract. And someone asked earlier, any PlayStation users here who can port me behind the bugged King Spat monolith? Well, if anyone can help Gaudoran, I would appreciate it. I'm not a PlayStation user, so I can't. So the power supply broke and it took out the CPU with it. Yeah, power supply is one of the things. Actually, power supply is the one thing you really should never cheap out on, and you should always try and get a good, decent, sufficient power supply. For example, when I buy a new GPU this spring, I would definitely need to get a new power supply because my current one is just not gonna cut it. If I get a beefier GPU, but yeah, power supply is super important, and I'd say never cheap out on a power supply. See, you can cheap out on RAM and later upgrade and get more. You can cheap out on GPU and later get a better one. Cheap out on a CPU, later get a better one. Although I'd say it's probably better to get a good power supply and good GPU and good motherboard, and then eventually if you need to cheap out on something, I would probably do CPU and RAM and eventually upgrade those. That's what I would do if I had to pick what to cheap out on. You had like a 40 euro power supply from Antec. I don't even know what Antec, I assume, is it a store or is it a brand? I think it's a brand. Right now I'm using an old bronze power supply, so it's not really very efficient with energy. But it's Seasonic, and Seasonic has been stellar in regards to power supplies. So it's lasted me for almost 6 years, and it's 550 watt. Obviously I'm gonna need probably 750 or 650 at least if I get a new GPU. Are we gonna do Fazir, or we can do some Fazir, I guess, but those are pretty shitty ones, the ones I've got here. What I'm probably gonna get next would be something that's probably gold. Platinum seems like a waste of money. Because to pay off the difference between a gold and a platinum power supply, I would need a lot of time. And it would depend again on the usage and stuff like that. But I think for the way I use it, I would probably need a few years to get back to save up the difference between a gold and a platinum power supply. So probably the next one I get would be gold, 750 watts, most likely. For my needs, I think that's a good sweet spot when I get a new GPU. And I've heard good things about Cursor power supplies. I've heard people saying good things about Cursor. I can tell you Seasonic is good from personal experience and from talking to some of my real life friends. I don't know about some of the other brands out there, but I'm assuming everyone has good power supplies nowadays, as long as you just don't cheap out and buy something bad. Marwan says he misses his PC. Guess he's gonna stick to console for now. This box has better specs than your PC anyway, and you can't afford a brand new PC that costs as much as the Xbox. Yeah, I guess the Xbox and PlayStations now with sales and stuff can provide you very good value for money, and that's not bad. I've noticed that sometimes games on Xbox or PlayStation are more expensive than the ones on PC, which is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. For example, Godfall was more expensive on PlayStation than on PC. Trainee says, I wish I could zoom out more with widescreen monitor. The same here. I'm using a widescreen monitor, although I don't play on widescreen when streaming. I only switch to widescreen when I'm not streaming or not recording. Yeah, I wish the same. I wish I could zoom out more, even with non-widescreen monitor. Mine is ultra wide, 21 by 9, if that's what you mean by widescreen. Do you mean 16 by 9 or 21 by 9? Ultra wide or widescreen? Because I don't know people who don't use widescreen on these nowadays. I don't think there's people left who use 4x3 apart from someone who lives in last century. I can't imagine going back to 4x3 resolution, aspect ratio, not resolution. I can switch my hero, by the way, after this map. I'm gonna go and switch the hero. Let's finish this map, because it's not gear wacky or anything like that. So maybe we can just go wrap it up after this pack of enemies. And then I'm gonna seriously go grab that break. You're using ultra wide, so just like me, I'm using 29-inch ultra wide. Very cheap monitor for when I got it, but it's also not great. It's only 60 Hertz. Actually, I think it can go 75, but I'd rather not attempt it. and it's only 1080p, so that's why for me over 60 FPS is not really important, as long as I can get stable 60 and over 1080p for me is I mean, I can't do it with my monitor. That's why for me 1080p 60 FPS is important. Eventually in the future when I can, I will upgrade, but it's not really important to go higher than that for me right now, because I'm not a competitive player. I don't do competitive where I need the high FPS. The main reason I bought ultra wide is for editing. On Adobe Premiere and Photoshop I can fit a lot of things on an ultra wide monitor. I can see a bigger piece, bigger part of my timeline, and I can arrange more widgets, more windows on the side when editing. So for content creation, ultra wide, if you have a single monitor setup, ultra wide is a must have. If you have multi-monitor setup, then that's just a whole another story. But I'm just using a single monitor, and if this screen wasn't ultra wide, it would have been very hard for me to stream. Because right now I've got the game in the middle, and then on the side I've got 15% pixels on each side, a total of 30% extra pixels, where I can arrange my chat, my notifications, alerts, all of that. But yeah, be right back. I'm gonna go and take a piss quickly. Almost perfect timing. 1 second too early. Okay, so I'm gonna switch on this one. I haven't played this one today. It's time to play this one a little bit. Spieler says, hi, I have a problem in Torchlight 3. I can't get to King's Plateau. Please help. There is a big statue blocking. Help. King's Plateau? Where was this? I think that was Act 3. Can you teleport over King's Plateau? Can you use something like Blink? Is there a way to go around? I need to let me load into the game to see where it is. I mean, I can try and teleport you if you're on PC. I can try and teleport you to the next map. Are you in PC? If you're on PC, I can invite you, or you can try to rewalk, and it would regenerate the map. But King's Plateau is here. I mean, if you want, I can give you a teleport to it. Oh, you're on PS4. I can't help you, but try to rewalk. So it could randomize. It can randomize the map. If rewalking doesn't help, then there's not much I can do. I think there's a bug on PlayStation because someone else said the same thing earlier, asking for someone to help them go past this. And Marwan is asking something about Cyberpunk. Yeah, there's some issues with Cyberpunk with some quests and with optimization and things like that. Obviously, Cyberpunk is not optimized for old systems, and for a good reason. They don't care about old systems. It's a new generation game. I wish it was running smoothly on my PC, but it isn't. And I wish they didn't lie with the minimum requirements in Cyberpunk. If they set higher requirements, I probably wouldn't have bought it immediately until I could run it with good frames and stuff. But I'm gonna stream some Cyberpunk eventually when the game gets a little bit better optimized and they fix some of the bugs. It's definitely an amazing game and probably gonna win a lot of rewards. So Gauduran and Spiewer are looking for people on PlayStation that can help them. If anyone is playing on PlayStation and can help them teleport to King's Plateau, that would be great. And it's a big statue that apparently you can't teleport past. Trainee says his game crashed and he's just going to on a break. Well, okay, Trainee. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream for another like an hour and a bit more. And the giveaway ends in like an hour. The giveaway ends in like an hour, and I need to transfer some items. By the way, I realized this guy doesn't have items because the items are in this guy. And have a good one, Trainee. Enjoy your rest. Let's sell some stuff.
Potions for your little friend? Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
Okay, I'm gonna go and put those items in the storage and transfer them. Oh yeah, Marwan was wondering how the controls are on console, how the game plays on a controller. So if anyone can share how it feels to play this game with a controller instead of mouse and keyboard, do share with Marwan. My friend, by the way, a few days ago, my friend finally got his 3070 Aorus Master. Congrats to my friend. He's been saying it's giving him some very good results. Even in AMD optimized games like Godfall, he's getting pretty decent FPS. Let alone on Cyberpunk and GTA 5 and things like that. But 3070 Aorus Master is one of the good 3070s, one of the best 3070s you can get. But basically, the screenshot he sent me shows that the 3070 Aorus Master, I'm gonna try and show it to you guys, not the screenshot he sent me, but it has like a screen. I didn't know it had like a LED LCD edge view. It's weird. It's weird, but you have like a little LED screen on the side of the GPU. I'm gonna share my browser. It seems like super unnecessary gimmick, and I didn't know it exists on cards like 30 cents. Do you see this screen over here? So super weird to have this on the side of a GPU. Yeah, pretty interesting. But yeah, if I do end up getting a gigabyte video card whenever I get mine in the spring, if it's a gigabyte, I would definitely try to get the best one of the type. So if it's 3080 titanium, it will be Aorus Master. If it's AMD one, it will be whatever the one with the best clocking and cooling is. With the best boost clock, base clock, or whatever it is. The Aorus Master 3070 Aorus Master that my friend got has very good base boost. There's another one, the ROG Strix OC or whatever it's called. That one from Asus has a very good boost as well. Oh shit, no, I came on this hero to transfer, not to play. I just wanted to transfer items. Wait, there should be a free slot. Okay, there's one free slot here. For the shield, so number 9 and number 4. Marwan says get an Xbox or PS5. Definitely not gonna get an Xbox or PS5 because I don't like playing with controllers. And I don't wanna stream on an Xbox or PS5. I don't wanna edit. I'm not sure I can even edit on Xbox or PS5. And also I would need a TV. Maybe I can touch my monitor instead of a TV to those. I don't know how it works. All I need is a stupid GPU. That's all I need. I've got okay motherboard. I've got okay CPU. Everything else is fine. I just need a GPU. And I need availability and good GPUs. Ideally, I would get a good AMD. But right now, AMD is not that great for editing. At least the ones that released are not giving good benchmark results for editing, rendering, and things like that. Nvidia seems to be performing well, although Nvidia is kind of doing some weird practices. Like, not sure if you've heard about all the drama that happened with one of Nvidia's PR people, banning one reviewer, Hardware Unboxed. If you Google Nvidia Hardware Unboxed, you would probably see some info about the whole drama. I'm not gonna explain it, but they sent him the most stupid letter a PR person has ever said that I know of. And it seems super bad the way they wrote it, and that's kind of bad thing to do from Nvidia, and they lost a lot of points in my eyes by doing such a move of banning a reviewer because they don't like the reviews he's posting, because he's posting honest, non-biased reviews. I mean, if they're gonna ban a reviewer from the Nvidia program just because he's posting unbiased reviews, then they definitely are losing points in my eye. Definitely they unbanned him later, and all has been kind of they attempted to show it under the rug, but yeah. People know about this and about what they did and how they tried to handle this situation and to try and do some damage control after it got a lot of attention. So just for that one reason, I'm looking forward to AMD making a video card I actually want to buy. That's good for both gaming and editing. We'll see. I've got time. I'm patient until like springtime, May, April. I will be saving money until then, and then whatever's the best bang for my buck on the market, I'm gonna get that one. Hopefully it's not Nvidia, but most likely it will be. Oh, considering how badly optimized AMD is for Adobe Premiere, which I use for editing, and After Effects as well. In general, for those Adobe products. But for gaming right now, if I were to just buy a GPU for gaming, 6800 XT is probably what I would have ordered if I had the money now and if there was availability. And I didn't need ray tracing, I just needed gaming with whatever that right word was. Not sharpening. Fuck, I forget there was that one term I keep forgetting the name of. Shit, I got brain fart. I can't remember the damn word in English. And I don't know it in my language to write it in a dictionary. Not sampling, not rendering. What was the stupid word? Not sharpening. Press your teleport button, the button that you use for a portal. Spiewer, if you're in a team with Sasha and you want to teleport to him, you just press the button that opens a portal, and then you would have option to choose to teleport to that one person. When you're in a team, it gives you that option. If you're solo, it opens the portal, but if you're not solo, it lets you choose what type of portal you want, to town, to the fort, whether you want to choose to warp to a teammate or whether you want to choose to warp to a teammate's fort. You need to choose the one that lets you warp to a teammate. And thank you very much, Sasha, for helping a fellow player out, a fellow Strucksmas viewer out. And yeah, Nvidia has a lot of deals with gaming companies for better support, but that's gonna change. That is gonna change. Also, AMD is very famous for having very bad optimization when the GPUs launch, but 1, 2, 3 months later with the drivers, they are known to get 20% up to 20% boost in performance when they release better optimized Radeon drivers, which is pretty good. If they're giving us those types of results right now, and then later you get 20 or 15 or 10% boost in performance, that's gonna be pretty good. But again, OpenGL or whatever it was, could optimization in editing software like Adobe Premiere is much better. The CUDA is much better than whatever it's called on AMD. I don't know on the right terms. I'm not a hardware specialist to know about those, but I've read a lot of things about this, and in general, the verdict is that some software, such as the one I use, is just better optimized for NVIDIA GPUs when it comes to rendering and things like that. At least the Adobe software. And I don't feel like changing the software I use to DaVinci Resolve or to Sony Vegas or something like that, because I really like Adobe and I like its integration with Photoshop and Media Encoder and other places where I can just easily import things from one place to the other. You have 2070 and you won't need an upgrade in a long time. If you don't care about ray tracing, 4K and things like that, pushing the boundaries and getting shit tons of frame rates, 2070 would probably last you for another bunch of years. I mean, for example, if I had a 2070, I definitely wouldn't be buying a GPU for another few years myself. When I only care about 60 FPS 1080p, because that's what my monitor supports. Marwan is gonna play Minecraft Dungeons on Xbox. Torchlight is on sale, 1999. Yeah, Torchlight 3 is on sale on all 4 platforms. So if anyone was considering getting it on any platform, now is the lowest I've seen Torchlight 3. And it's definitely worth it for 16 or 19 or whatever bucks or euro. If you don't want a lot of endgame variety. The only problem right now with Torchlight 3, that's a major problem, and that people would notice immediately after beating the story, is that there isn't that much endgame. But there's so much variety of builds to try. So instead of pushing the endgame to the limit with one hero, you could be making multiple different heroes and just enjoying different builds until they add more endgame. And then when they do add more endgame, you would have already leveled up, geared up builds and heroes, which would be pretty nice. And there's just plenty of variety to experiment with. I can't use my Walkaway Storm because it's shifting shackles. On little screen 1080, yeah, on little screen I understand why 1080 might be better. On little screen visually, so you can see, so you don't have to get too close to the screen. Oh, it was rasterization. Rasterization was the word I was forgetting. So yeah, rasterization. I think that's much more important as well than ray tracing. I'd much rather have a GPU that does better rasterization than ray tracing. If it was just for gaming, if I didn't care about editing and things like that. I would obviously choose the GPU that might have better performance with rasterization instead of the one that does better with ray tracing, because I really don't think ray tracing is this widely spread. There aren't that many titles that support it, and even when there is ray tracing, it's mostly lightning and shadows, things like that. It's not full real-time ray tracing, it's just whites and shadows and things like that. We are far away from the years where we would have more advanced ray tracing. It's still a new technology, and the performance drops when ray tracing is enabled is just too high in most cases, in most titles. So that's why if I were to only want gaming performance, I would prefer 6800 XT, for example. Not 6900 XT, 6800 XT. The cheaper one. Obviously I'm gonna wait and see what both companies come up with. And when I have money, whatever gives me better bang for my buck and better performance with both gaming and editing, not just gaming, then I'm gonna make my decision. But obviously Nvidia's dick move with hardware unboxed, that whole drama, obviously made me reconsider them as a company I want to support. The same way I don't support MSI because of the douchebag review practices and things like that they've been doing recently, deleting reviews, banning reviewers and things like that. That's why I'd much rather have Gigabyte or Asus as a marketer, as a product. What it's called, as a retailer or whatever it's called, the OEM. MSI do make good products, but they do have scumbag practices, especially with that company that was affiliated. Like one of the MSI subdivisions was selling scalped cards. I mean, come on. If you Google it, you could probably find all the info, because I can't give you all the information. I don't remember everything. But yeah, one of the MSI subdivisions or whatever, partner companies, daughter companies. EVGA, I like EVGA, but they don't do as good products with as good clock boosts as Gigabyte and Asus. If you're looking for a product that costs a little bit more than the most basic founder's card, you're gonna, if you start comparing EVGA and the best, for example, compare the best 3070 of EVGA and the core boost, the core clock of that one with the Aorus Master and with the Rockstrix OC or whatever that best Asus one is, you're gonna see that there's some difference there. And things like palette and true color and things like that, I don't even mention those when it comes to Nvidia, because those are just the worst bint ones. Normally that's how Nvidia distributes the worst bint, the ones that are the worst clockers, as Founders Edition cards. The ones that are good clockers and bad clockers are kind of randomly distributed to the OEMs, and from there the OEMs put the best clockers as their best series. So in Gigabyte that will be the Aorus Master kind of series. Those they make into Aorus Master when they're the best clockers, the ones that can reach the best. It's silicone watery, so whatever's performing best, their branding is that type of product. And I think Gigabyte and Asus right now have some of the best performers. I haven't looked seriously into it, but let me check it. EVGA 3070. EVGA 3070. Let's see what their best one is. Graphics 30 series 3070. Just for example, I want to compare some things. So memory clock. bandwidth clock, boost clock. Okay, boost clock. 1815, 1725, 1770, 1725. So 1815 is their best one for $600. Now if I go to, I'm gonna share my screen. Probably should go to GPU something, GPU, I forgot the website, but yeah. Let's go, that's FW3, FW3. Is there another one? I think FW3 is the best one. Okay, so if I go to Gigabyte, this one, what's its boost clock? Boost clock. Can I just click on specs? This one is 1845, so that's 30 more. 30 more than this one, and probably the price is roughly gonna be the same, with maybe a small difference. And then if we go to Rockstrix, Rockstrix OC 3070, I think was the best one, or maybe was there a better one? I think that one was pretty close to the other one. Maybe there was a better one. Where does it say boost clock? Boost clock. I think it's better to just check it here. Okay, just a moment. Maybe I can see the specs here. But where is their best one? Rockstrix OC? Oh, there we go. Rockstrix RTX 3070. This is 1005, so this is much better than the Aorus. Master. Aorus Master was 1845. This is 60 megahertz faster. So I think this is a very good thing to check, to compare. So EVGA goes up to 1815. This one is almost 100 hertz more. Almost like 90. So that's what I mean. I mean, some companies obviously provide you slightly stronger, better product, but it's gonna be overpriced maybe, or a little bit higher price. But it might be worth it if you're buying something that would last you for 4, 5, 6 or so years. Maybe spending a little bit more, saving up a little bit more to buy it would be worth it. Also, it depends. It depends if you want aesthetics, and if everything on your PC is EVGA or ASRock, or it's ROG or Aorus, and you want just synergy for a Aorus motherboard, Aorus GPU, for a Rockstrix motherboard, Rockstrix GPU, or whatever like that. Or if you have some ASRock motherboard and then you want matching video card, obviously that's also a factor for people who don't really care about extra few percent of performance and just care about the visual more. But for me, the visual, I really don't care. For example, I don't care if my fans mismatch. I don't care if I have mismatching fans, or if one of my fans doesn't have RGB and the other one does. As long as I've got the performance covered. I don't look at my PC, it's on the floor. and I barely even see it when I check it. But I definitely wouldn't mind paying a little bit of extra for a little bit of extra performance out of the box without needing to overclock too much. But those are obviously overclocked, and that's that's what I'm saying. When those OEMs get chips sent to them, they put the best performers, the ones that can clock highest. They market those as different series because they come out of the box with a better clock, and you don't have to clock it themselves. And those are the ones with the better silicon watery that the manufacturers have decided, okay, this one performs better, let's brand this one for the more expensive series. And James is going, thanks for stopping by, James. Guys, we've got like 40 minutes until the giveaway is over. 40 minutes more. I've also had good experiences with Gigabyte. I'm using a Gigabyte motherboard now. I used to use an Intel Gigabyte motherboard before. I'm using a Gigabyte GPU right now. It's not that I'm a Gigabyte fanboy. I also love Asus, and I've heard good things about it. It's just coincidence, and I did buy a Gigabyte NVMe SSD because I just liked how it looks. That one with the copper heatsink, the one that looks a little bit of orange on it. That's super super mismatched on my box, but thankfully I've got a cover on my box. But yeah, not the box, but on my motherboard. So one of my NVMe SSDs is that Gigabyte one. But I wouldn't go as far as to buy Gigabyte peripherals, for example, unless I hear that they're good. I wouldn't go as far as to buy Aorus peripherals and things like that, just because I can sync them and have them matching. But I'm definitely happy with Gigabyte so far. And I used to be a fan of MSI as well, until I learned about some of the things that some of their divisions do, such as selling those scalped cards and things like this, and banning reviews and deleting reviews on websites and things like that. Okay, let's do another map maybe. Oh, Angered Ancestors. I really don't feel like doing that, but okay. You could always overclock the card manually, but think of it that way. Normally they save the good performers for the more expensive series. You could always overclock it manually, and if you have good cooling and everything, and if you can handle, if the card can handle it, that's nice, obviously. Insert coin to count says, hi, how is the game? Well, the game is fun. I mean, if you have more specific questions, I can probably give you more specific answers. Sorry, I don't want to be rude. Don't mind me, that's how I am, but the game is definitely fun, and there's definitely a lot of good things about it, as well as some things I'm not a big fan of. But I've been playing this game for a very long time, since April 2019, and I've got a lot of time under the belt when it comes to this game. So if you give me some specific questions regarding specific things in the game that you want to know of, and that you want to know about, like items or endgame or skills or build diversity, things like that, I can probably give you a little bit more information about those areas. If you tell me what's important for you in the game, I can tell you how this game is handling that thing. And some of those OC versions do have better cooling. For example, Aura's Master on Gigabyte obviously has better cooling than the Eagle OC. It also looks a little bit better. And it has that LED screen, which is totally a marketing trick to make it more expensive. This LED screen, I really wouldn't care if my GPU has an LED screen or not, but it definitely has better cooling. At least for the Aorus Master compared to Eagle OC or G1 Gaming and things like that on Gigabyte. I don't know about Asus, I haven't researched them. ROG Strix without the OC seems decent enough, to be honest. So maybe the OC is just what someone has reached manually with overclocking it. Let's try and finish this map. I'm gonna try and finish this map quickly. Because I wanna change something in my Legendarium. I wanna test something different in the Legendarium. I wanna put the Liu General. I wanna use the Liu Generals for that extra 25% damage. And see how that would fit. This NPC too close to... Oh shit, I have no potions. Damn it, better drop a potion or something. This one better drop me a potion. It didn't drop a potion, really? This is what I don't like. Why isn't it 100% chance to drop a potion when you kill a green enemy? You're expected to use potions against those enemies, so why doesn't... in fact, they nerfed it. From 50% chance, they made it to 33% chance to get a potion from champions. And I can't go and tell my pet to buy me potions in a map where there's constantly a stupid spirit following me around. I don't have a breeding room, at least not much of it, until I maybe do something like this. Try and stay away. Okay, that should do the trick. Ah, 2 minutes, fuck. In 2 minutes I might be dead already. because I don't have rapid bartering on this hero. I mean, this whole potion drop system should just be removed, and potions shouldn't be drops. They should be just a cooldown. Then you can empty up room. You can empty up room in the consumables window for more things, instead of having potions on the top row. Alright, finally got a potion drop. Okay, let's open some goblin dinners now. There's one here, there were a few down there. If I'm not mistaken, there's one here. There's one here. Goblin cauldron, let's find it. Where could that cauldron be? It's probably at the beginning of the map somewhere. I'm not a fan of this map quest. This is a super bad quest, and most of the time you're just running around trying to figure out where the hell is this thing. It doesn't spawn them close together every time. Sometimes it makes you go back to the beginning of the map. I think it's a very bad quest. Considering that it doesn't have fixed coordinates where it would spawn each of those things. See where it spawned the stupid cauldron. How did this NPC catch up to me? This NPC got teleported. I've been constantly blinking away, and if this guy travels this slow, he shouldn't be able to catch up to me if I teleported from one end to the map to the other one super quickly. I think if he gets too far away from you, it gets teleported. That's probably what's happening. Ah. Okay. But yeah, DJ Big Bird 3070 definitely is a good choice, and 3080 Titanium not only is in the works, we also know what about the specs. I'm gonna give you a link that I've copied. I have it shared in my Discord in general. So if you want to know about 3080 Titanium, there's something you could know about it. They delayed it because, AMD doesn't have much supply right now, so Nvidia doesn't really need to to rush with their new sets of cards. The 3070 titanium, the 3080 titanium, things like that. This 3080 titanium is probably gonna be what I end up buying, unless AMD has a good competitive choice that's cheaper than this and gives me good performance results with both editing and games. This one seems to be aimed at competing with the 6900 XT. It's gonna be the same price, $999. So with the same price as the 6900 XT. It's interesting. It's interesting how they're trying to compete with that one card. I mean, the 6800 XT is much better value for the money than the 6900 XT right now. Much better value. Let's see. I mean, I can't remove the musketeer hat right now unless I find another musketeer piece to put here. Or wait, why am I wearing damage with tight grouping? There's gotta be something better out there than damage with tight grouping. I guess I'm wearing this because of the defense, and that HP on it is pretty much useless to me right now. Scatter shot, no. This defense. Alright, I guess not much. Oh yeah, what I wanted to do is change something. Unfortunately I can't. See, what I want to do is the combination of this skill and the Liu General. The Liu General can give me 25% damage whenever my energy goes full. And that's every 30 seconds basically. Every 30 seconds I would be getting for like 8 seconds 25 extra damage and 25 extra damage reduction. So ideally I would put this equipped and I would make room for the Liu General.
Your pet has returned.
Pierce is nervous about the giveaway. What do you mean you're nervous about the giveaway? You're hoping to... You mean that you're hoping to win and you're excited, or... Because maybe I'm misunderstanding this. I'm looking for a gear wiki map.
What could go wrong? That makes me strangely hungry.
This one seems okay. But yeah, 20 minutes left until the giveaway is over. Tomorrow my stream would be a little bit delayed and later. No giveaways tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna be uploading a build video for the Forged Blood Drinker. Kind of like a revisit of my Drain Spin to Win punches build. So it's gonna be a build that can be just like the Punch Bot Drain a lot. It would be a build that can be played either with Cyclone mode or with Rapid Strike. But I will be using something I'm not a big fan of right now. Which is Fracking Strike into the mix. as a Steam spender. Probably uppercut might be a better option, but I wanted to make a revisit, keep it as close as possible to the build before. And since I would need a Steam spender now, I decided to include Fracking Strike in the build. It's the one that right now my Forged is set up as that build. Okay, nice. Infernal token, okay, not bad. Definitely would have preferred if it wasn't a pet item, but at least it's not terrible. Go. And with the Liu General, I can actually get attack speed on this build because I've got the mace and shield equipped. So that means I can even benefit from the attack speed. And for this build, that 25% attack speed would be very beneficial. Faster attack speed means faster shocking force procs. Attack speed only goes up to 60%. That's the hard cap of attack speed. So if you're stacking attack speed from items and then use the Liu General, let's say you have 35 from an item and 25 from the Liu General, you're gonna be reaching the cap. If you use something like Frenzy's Blade, that gives you 10 stacks of 5, which is 50%, which pretty much caps you. Let's see. So as far as I know, there is no limit on basic attack damage stacking, but there is a bug and item affixes that give you damage to basic attacks that you can get on, for example, focus items can give you that, for example. Those don't work unless it specifies the weapon type. And I can't wait for them to fix this, so I can start making builds with basic attacks that can do more damage per hit than they can do right now. So I can start stacking damage to basic attacks and experimenting. Let's just start using just my basic attack now. I'm gonna use the goose and then use basic attacks. Boom, boom. See, I'm not doing much damage with the basic attack itself, but with the procs and with the storm around me, I am. Come on, come on. No, don't enter, don't enter. We've got enemies to clear. Alright, there we go. Okay. This guy had double HP and he was a Goblin Brute Elite, Goblin Brute unique. Took a while. Okay, 12 minutes until the giveaway ends. One more map, maybe two more maps depending how quick they are. And I can draw the winner and see who the lucky person today will be. Although, as usual, if the same person that won the first or second giveaway wins the third giveaway, I will repick. So far, I didn't need to do it. Last time when I was giving 3 keys, the third day, the person who won the first day won, and then I repicked. But there were less people signed up last time. Last time I think there were 4 separate people. This time, the last 2 days, there were 8 different people signed up for the giveaway. Today, I'm not sure how many. It's saying 14 entries, so that's probably 7 people. Probably. Let me check. Unique users, 8 users, 14 entries. Okay. We've got time though. Let's wrap this one up. First, I need a dismantle. Alright, like this. No, not time, not the right time to push now. I need quick maps for gear. Wait, status immune or oh, definitely Nimbo. Quicksilver. Oh no no! Ah, damn it! Should have done the gear walkie. I thought the other one was gear walkie as well. Let's see if we're gonna if you're gonna be lucky this map. Is it gonna be the closed cave map or the open one, the Acrid Plains layout? What's happening? Come on. Load up. Well, this is a bit awkward. It's probably gonna put me back in my fort or disconnect me. Oh, it loaded. Alright, this map would be a quick one, I think. It's the pretty straightforward layout. So much thunder and lightning. Go. Okay, what is here? I need 5 more high vid blends. Why is it so bad with the drops? Just one high vid blend. Okay, this one as well. I'm not gonna pick up this one until I see more of them on the ground. But yeah, after this map we will draw the winners and see the winner, not winners, winner. And thanks to Extra Games for providing those keys for the past 3 days of giveaways. And also thanks for everyone for watching me stream during the holidays. And in general, watching me stream, watching my content, reading my content on my website. How many more? One more adult hybrid blend. Okay, let's get rid of some items. Tasik is back, says, I wish I can win the key for my friend who can't afford the game. Well, you have a chance. I mean, you don't have a guarantee, but at least you have a chance. Equal chances, everyone. So yeah, good work to everyone. I'm just gonna wait to finish this map, which shouldn't take too long, and then I can draw it. Although there's 3 minutes left for people to sign up. I'm not gonna draw it early. Let's wait for all the time to end. So I'm gonna kill another 1 or 2 groups of monsters, then go grab the boss fight, and then do the drawing. Let's find another elite group of enemies, and then that's perfect. Final part of the map. No elite group, just regular mobs. But you never know, regular mobs can drop some legendaries if you're lucky. Back in the day, most of my legendaries were from breaking things and looting chests and stuff, rather than from elites. Sometimes from just random trash mobs. Now they made it so that elites and champions and uniques, like legendaries, uniques, etc., they would drop more. That's how it works right now. Did a face tanking approach with Curse of PP and the melee damage reduction. Face tanking is a thing. Even with shitty defenses. Look at my shitty defenses. I could still face tank thanks to Curse of PP and the melee damage reduction. Yeah, unique is the highest chance for legendaries from... Actually, I don't think if unique is higher chance than legendary or purple. So yellow, green or purple enemy maybe has the exact same chance. I don't know. Most likely green is the best chance for legendary in regards to enemies. Alright, let's go to the giveaway page, where I'm gonna draw the winners. I'm gonna share my screen, and then I'm gonna put an image. I'm gonna put the Torchlight 3 logo to cover where the winner would be. Actually, let's put this image, just a random image. So normally that should cover where the winner is. Just in case, I will take the honeyview and just put it a little bit here. Oh, someone from my city. All right, so let me make sure we're not showing the email. That's the okay. The email is hidden. We can't see the guy's email. So never enough grudges. Oh, Satisfy the Grudge won this. Nice. I've actually played with him once or twice. Well, congrats to him. I'm gonna announce winners in widget without avatars. And I will contact him on the email provided. So congrats to him. Congrats to satisfy the grudge for winning the key. I've been noticing every day there was this one person from my city. From the 7-8 people every day, there was this one person. I was wondering who that could have been. I can't see the personal info until the person wins. But yeah, thanks everyone, and congrats to Satisfy the Grudge. Again, tomorrow I will be making a build video, so my stream would be in the evening, at least my time. Currently my time is 9:30 p.m. So around 6, 7, 8 my time, maybe tomorrow I would be streaming. I would stop for now. Thanks everyone for joining, for stopping by. Happy holidays again. Enjoy celebrating New Year on the 31st. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.